And indeed, we're grateful to God Almighty for giving us another day, another chance to make an impact in our own lives and the lives of others. Good morning and thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Today, Tuesday, the 10th day of March 2026. My name is Winston, Amoah. Doing this with Kojo, Akoto, Boateng. And always glad to serve you breakfast here on the Super Morning Show. Because here on the Super Morning Show, our focus is not only about discussing problems, but most importantly, it's about solving problems. And coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
We are diagnosed with typhoid whenever we go to the hospital, but we don't have any other options, so we continue to use it. The doctors always tell us that the water is contaminated. Cows and sheep drink from it.
Now that's the situation in many parts of northern Ghana, where water is a luxury few can afford. Now, many of these residents suffering from waterborne diseases, but unfortunately, promises by successive governments to solve this age-old crisis have yielded little results. And so this morning here on the Super Morning Show, our focus is on thirst in the north, and that's our latest Hotline documentary here on the Super Morning Show.
He said, having arrived at his palace, the wives should have prepared breakfast for us, but there's no water. So how do they prepare the breakfast?
So that's the situation in northern Ghana. And this morning, we'll be seeking answers. We'll hear from the Ghana Water Limited. But also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Now, the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies is warning that if the conflict in the Middle East doesn't end, then fuel prices could actually hit 17 cedis per liter. Certainly not what we all expect. But as always, we do this with you. So get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Let's have a conversation. One in the interest of Ghana. But coming up is the news at 6.
Hello, good morning, and welcome to the News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 and Hate 103.9 FM here in Accra. In Kumasi, we're on Love 99.5 FM, and in all 16 regions of Ghana via our various affiliates. We're also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, YouTube, and on Facebook. Coming up, prepare to pay more at the pumps from next week as the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies warn of fuel price. That fuel prices could hit 17 cedis per litre if tensions in the Middle East persist.
You should hit between 15 to 17 cedis, depending on where you buy your fuel from, or depending on where any OMC bought or traded its fuel price from.
In business,
supply of petroleum products to improve significantly after resolution of loading challenges that hit most oil marketing companies. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
Meanwhile, Ghana Link fights off claims linking its integrated customs management system platform to fuel supply disruptions. Also coming up, strike by the Civil and Local Government Staff Association of Ghana enters another day after a high-level meeting with government yesterday ended inconclusively with the prospect of a further disruption to public services to key government services across the country.
It's not me per se, it's the National Executive Council of Cluster that has spoken. So they have to take the next decision, not me.
Later, as Ghana celebrates Ghana Month, Joy 99.7 FM continues its special build-up to the Joy Safari Experience 2026. Today, we explore why taking time to pause and recharge is becoming increasingly important in today's fast-paced world.
Moments away from routine are increasingly recognized as essential for mental clarity, creativity, and emotional balance.
And later we head to Teshi to understand how one of Ghana's most cherished traditional dishes, kenke, or if you like, komi, is prepared and served.
Kenke, locally known as komi, but in the old document has been preserved for centuries.
These and more with me, Fred Smith. This is Joy News, independent, fearless, and credible journalism. Well, this morning, fuel prices could climb to 17 cedis per litre by next week if tensions in the Middle East stay the same. That's according to the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, which says although crude oil prices have eased to around $90 per barrel, the crisis in the Middle East is keeping the market unstable. Earlier, crude oil prices on the international market crossed the $100 per barrel mark, raising concerns about possible increases at the pumps. Chairman of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, Dr. Riverson Opong, says consumers should expect a spike in fuel prices in the next pricing window if markets continues to the market does not change.
It's been projected that if by Wednesday things are not calmed down, we are going to hit around 110 to 120. If we pick the triggering price that we are seeing from the BIDEX or from the BDCs today to the oil marketing companies, just looking at that factor alone in the SREP, we should hit between 15 to 17 cities, depending on where you buy your fuel from, or depending on where any OMC bought or traded its fuel price from.
Well, meanwhile, the Deputy Ranking Member on the Energy Committee of Parliament, Collins Adomakumensa, is calling on government to do more to cushion consumers.
Again, we are told that we have about 5 to 7 weeks of fuel left, and unfortunately, the fuel left belongs to private individuals. So the conversation about having a strategic reserve, which BOST was established to do, has come up strongly. I think government should look at that and see whether going forward they will refocus BOST attention to its core mandate of being a strategic reserve. If BOST was doing what it was supposed to do, and in this case I'm not blaming this government, it's been a problem with successive governments, I think by now BOST should have had some accumulation and then push that onto the market, at least to cushion the consumer for some period of time.
And some good news on this coming in this morning. Crude oil prices are falling sharply in early trading in Asia. Brent is down by almost 8.5% and selling at just around $90 a barrel. US traded oil also fell around 9% to $88 a barrel. The prices are still about 30% higher than they were at the start of the conflict. The drop follows US President Donald Trump's remarks yesterday that the war will be over, quote, very soon. In a related development, operators of the Integrated Customs Management System, Ghana Link Network Services, have refuted claims by some oil marketing companies, including the two biggest OMCs, Star Oil and Goil, suggesting that its ICAMS platform is to blame for fuel supply challenges. In a statement, Ghana Link says the allegations are false, misleading, and without any factual basis, insisting its system continues to function efficiently without affecting petroleum clearance processes. The strike by the Civil and Local Government Staff Association of Ghana, CLOGSAG, is continuing today after a high-level meeting with government yesterday ended without a resolution. The union says the action is in protest against persistent delays in implementing its agreed conditions of service despite a crucial meeting convened by the Labour Ministry yesterday. Across the country, the impact is already being felt, with many people unable to access essential government services. Executive Secretary of CLOGSAG, Isaac Bampo Addo, says the strike cannot yet be called off.
Well, as of now, we are focused on what? Our new salary structure. That's our focus. Yeah.
And if government is to fail to heed to what you want?
Well, our people have spoken. It's not me per se. It's the National Executive Council of Cluster that has spoken. So they have to take the next decision, not me.
One other question will be that NLC says your strike is illegal.
Well, NLC is another issue. We'll get there when we cross it. Whether it's illegal or legal, we'll see.
Well, the strike is already biting across the country. In the Ashanti region, several government offices remained closed yesterday, disrupting the processing of permits, licenses, and other administrative services. Clinton Yeboah has more.
Persons who have come to seek services. You can see the registry office has been closed. There are several other offices here. The reception is where you come before you are able to access any other office. Is opened, but no one is there to attend to you. Important offices, even such as the registry office, birth and death registry office, have also been closed down. So I will just speak to one of the persons I've met here. I met you when I spoke to you. You indicated that no service is being provided. In fact, I even saw you speaking to a woman, telling the woman that there's no way she would access any service today. Tell us, how effective has the strike been in Oforikrom? Ken, what he's saying is that the Oforikrom is also observing the strike.
You had Clinton Yeboah with that report from Kumasi. And the minority in parliament is challenging government to prosecute officials of the erstwhile administration if there is evidence they were involved in financial mismanagement of Cocoa Board. Director of Presidential Initiatives in Agriculture and Agribusiness, Peter Buama Otokuno, yesterday said the mismanagement of the entity led to liquidity challenges, resulting in delayed payments to cocoa farmers. By speaking to Joy News, Member of Parliament for Efija Kwabre North, Collins Adumako Mensah, said this is another smear campaign against the Akufo-Addo administration.
We heard about these stories right from day one, when they took office in 2025. That was January 7, 2025. You were giving handing over notes. I'm wondering why they keep saying the same thing all over again. If somebody has committed any crime, they should take that person to court. They have not paid the cocoa farmer since November. That is the issue at stake.
Well, the climate variability has emerged as the single most destabilizing factor in Ghana's agricultural sector. When yields are impeded by the weather, the youth shy away from venturing into agriculture. Experts say reversing agriculture decline under climate stress requires bold national action. That will be in our climate evidence. We'll bring that to you later. But now, between demanding work schedules, constant digital communication, and the daily pressure of the city life, many people are finding it increasingly difficult to slow down. But wellness experts often stress that rest and intentional breaks are essential for maintaining both mental clarity and productivity. As part of Joy FM's Ghana Month build-up to the Joy Safari Experience 2026, today's report reflects on the importance of stepping away from routine, even briefly.
Around the world, the idea of intentional breaks is gaining attention, not as luxury, but as necessity moments away from routine are increasingly recognized as essential for mental clarity, creativity, and emotional balance. And during this Ghana month, Joy 99.7 FM is encouraging listeners to rediscover that pause through the upcoming Joy Safari Experience 2026. It's taking place from March 20 to 21 at the Safari Valley Resort in the Eastern region, and the initiative offers participants an opportunity to step away briefly from everyday pressure and reconnect with calm.
I heard Noella Karinyale with that report. Unfortunately, we're not unable to bring you that report on KNK. Look forward to it in our subsequent bulletins. That's it for the news at 6. I'm Fred Smith. The Super Morning Show continues.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Ah, go me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind says be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
The go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs start dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here and they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say me. Join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Get to it.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush and clean it right. Brush your teeth. Brush it from and out. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, excuse me. This Milo pack looks different. I'm seeing support energy release BAM on the pack.
Yes, so the support energy release means when you give your kids Milo as part of breakfast, you are giving them energy to help them win at school.
Ah, then I like this one.
Your champs need nourishment and energy. Give them the Milo Energy at breakfast, now with vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further. Milo. This advert is FDA approved.
Cast your mind back to 2022. The prices were rising. The stress was high. Every liter of fuel felt like a sacrifice. Do you remember who stepped forward first? When others were comfortable with high prices, Star Oil chose you. We cut our own profits so you could keep your AC on, keep your engines running, and keep your life moving without the heavy burden. We gave you room to breathe when things felt tight. Because of you, our star savers, we became number one. Today, the pumps are a battleground. Others are finally cutting prices because they have to. But Star Oil, we do it because we want to. Don't just chase a price, remember a friendship. We were there for you then, and with new innovations coming your way, we are here for you now. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuels for all.
What are you paying for? A delicious meal at the restaurant? Do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. Buying fuel for your car? Do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. Shopping online or at the mall? When you need to pay, do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. With a large network of merchants and payment points, the SG Ghana Visa Card is your secure and convenient way to get things done in Ghana. You can also use the SG Ghana Visa Card for secure online purchases. Make your life easy and use your SG Ghana Visa Card today. To find out more, call 0302 214 314. That's 0302 214 314.
Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited, Your Story Matters, Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank, and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. Akbafu.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm good. You?
Oh, as you can see, God is still taking care of his children.
Okay.
So we're fine.
We're fine. So this morning, Brent crude at $92 a barrel.
Okay. So
monitoring.
Yes, we have to monitor. You know, I yesterday I was monitoring and I realized it had dropped to less than $100. But you know what, Daryl? There's something there's some good news I must share with you. There's good news.
Okay.
You know, we've been talking about Safari, the Joy Safari experience, of which you are going to be there with your wife. Now, David Max Fuga has decided that from now till Friday, anybody who confirms and pays, single 4,500.
Oh.
Double 7,000.
Oh, Charlie.
Yeah, you can do that right now.
Wow.
So let me share the numbers with you again. So that you can just call right now, Charlie. Fala. Call 11 right now.
That's a huge discount.
No, a huge discount, my brother. This one day, Charlie, won't pay way up at the end. I'll take it, Charlie. So it's decided that, Charlie, look, we just have to take advantage of it and enjoy. Because, oh boy.
Amen is asking if you'll be there yourself.
Me? Oh, Masa, I'm there. So you don't have to ask whether I'll be there. You ask, are you there?
Are you there?
I'm there. 0531 003813.
0531
003813.
Charlie.
Look, we'll head to Aqua Safari Friday morning, the 20th, where there'll be island boat rides, water jetting, sightseeing, and lakeside brunch. That's the one I love the most. You're by the lakeside.
That'll be quite an experience.
And then you find all these animals, you're close to nature.
Yeah.
Then from there, we'll head straight to Safari Valley. Okay, where there'll be guided tour of wildlife. There'll be bonfire and musical nights by the canal.
Wow.
Charlie. Oh boy.
For what? 4,500?
4,500 single. 7,000 double. From now till Friday.
Oh no, this is cheap.
So please get it. And anytime I've been to, Safari Eco Park or Safari Valley, you ask yourself whether it's worth it coming back to Accra. So serious, my brother.
I can imagine.
Anytime, look.
The chaos in the crowd.
Look, there was a time they actually took us to their kitchen, unannounced. My guy. You'd understand why the food is so delicious.
Wow.
And there are no chemicals, Charlie. Everything from nature. They have farms that they just source there and they cook for you. as whenever I've been there, I must at all cost enjoy the fufu and chicken light soup.
Oh wow!
And fufu ni akokonkwang.
Wow!
The brutal.
You're making my mouth water this morning.
Masa, you should enjoy it. You should. And so that's something that you should take note of, and call or WhatsApp Sleven on 0531003813. But also coming up this morning, Daryl, I want us to have a conversation about water, because in parts of northern Ghana, this is what they experience.
We are diagnosed with typhoid whenever we go to the hospital, but we don't have any other options, so we continue to use it. The doctors always tell us that the water is contaminated. Cows and sheep drink from it.
That's a sad situation.
Very sad.
In some parts of northern Ghana, that people are struggling to get water. Sometimes families would have to trek for hours just to get muddy water from shared dams where animals also drink water, risking disease and in other instances sacrificing education and health. So this morning we're going to get into it as our latest Hotline documentary, Thirsty in the North. But once we're talking about water, we're opening it up, so if you're also having water challenges, you could also share them with us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 05511119997. But also coming up this morning, Closac strike started yesterday, and we'll be finding out, for all of you who went to government offices that were shut, you could share the experience with us here on the Super Morning Show, which means we can bring you the trumpet. Who gets it this morning?
Well, no doubt, Max Fuga and his team deserve the the trumpet for the discounts, right?
Okay.
Guys, take advantage of it. Yeah, 4,500 and then 7,000 for if you're a couple. Yeah.
Okay,
the safari experience.
To David Max Fuga and his team.
Thanks for making our day. Trumpets. Hi, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, supply of petroleum products to improve significantly after resolution of loading challenges that hit most oil marketing companies. Also coming up, Bank of Ghana insists 17 billion cedi liquidity management cost for last year helped reduce inflation to record levels this year. Also, Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications reveals it will continue engaging government to determine the cost of new SIM registration exercise for telcos. Details coming up. My name is Daryl Kwam. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidi on KTU Radio. Now, the supply of petroleum products is set to improve significantly on the market this morning after progress was made in resolving loading challenges that hit oil marketing companies over the weekend. Details in the following report.
According to the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, this progress was made after it engaged the National Petroleum Authority, the Ghana Revenue Authority, and their expected service providers to urgently address the matter. All the interested parties have agreed to decouple the ICAMS platform from the ERDMS system to allow what they call manual loading. It is believed that this approach should help normalize things from today. The loading challenges which started over the weekend made it difficult for majority of the oil marketing companies. The development impacted these marketing companies, which resulted in some experiencing shortages of products at their various service stations across the country. Some market players even tried to link it to oil marketing companies trying to hoard products now to cash in on the expected increase in fuel prices from March 16, 2028. Meanwhile, the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies have indicated that fuel prices could hit 17 Ghana cedis per litre from next Monday if the current conditions doesn't normalize in the coming days. They are concerned that the negative impact of this development could result in inflation going up in the coming months, so there's some negative impact on the broader economy going forward.
Well, the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors has denied accusations that some of its members are engaged in product hoarding. This follows claims by some oil marketing companies that the bulk distributors have started hoarding products to cash in on the expected price hikes from next Monday, March 16. Dr. Kojo Fori, Chief Executive of the Chamber.
First, the allegation can never be substantiated and is baseless, and I think it's unfair to our hard-earned reputation as a business unit that we believe in fair and ethical competition among ourselves. You can confirm this by assessing the regulator's ELBMS to see whether trading transactions have not happened in the course of the day. In this era, you do so at your own peril, where any one of us will engage in that element of hoarding. Why will it be difficult for you to hoard? It will be difficult for you to hoard because we need the haulage for other vessels to quickly discharge products into the system. Your creditors and the banks and the international oil marketing companies are also on your neck for you to make payment for products that you've received so that they can release the other products that are in their custody to you. So it is not of anybody's interest to engage in such a practice of hoarding.
You heard Chief Executive of the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors, Dr. Kojo Fori. Now, the Bank of Ghana says that the about 17 billion cedis spent last year to check excess liquidity helped reduce inflation to record levels. There's more in the following report.
The explanation by the Bank of Ghana follows concerns that the cost of this liquidity management program was high. Speaking to members of Parliament's Economy and Development Committee, the Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Siama, noted that the liquidity management program was necessary to help reduce inflation from over 23% to 3.3% at the end of February last year. He also stated that when he assumed office, inflation remained elevated and monetary conditions were not tight enough to bring inflation down within the accepted framework, hence the need to take aggressive measures to deal with the liquidity challenges at the time. Dr. Siama also highlighted several open market measures introduced by the bank to help reduce inflation while stabilizing the Ghana cedi. The governor stated some of these measures included absorbing excess liquidity from the banking system and paying interest on those funds so that too much money circulation would not continue to drive inflation. Dr. Siama concluded the engagement by adding that the Bank of Ghana remains committed to maintaining price stability and supporting the conditions necessary for sustainable economic growth.
More news for you this morning. Chief Executive of the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications, Sylvia Owusu-Ankomah, has revealed that the chamber is engaging government to determine the cost that will be borne by telcos in the SIM registration exercise. This is coming after Cabinet approved a completely new SIM registration exercise after an extensive review of the previous process. Reacting to the announcement, Owusu-Ankomah said the engagements will outline the cost that will be incurred by each stakeholder.
We haven't counted the cost of what the implementation is going to take. The NCA is to kickstart engagements with mobile network operators for us to assess the new, implementation plan and whatever systems would support this new exercise. So it's early days in terms of counting the cost. But to your question, there is no doubt always, as we know, SIM registration can be, it will always come with some cost, and we hope that in the course of the implementation process we will define this and have clarity how that will be supported. But just to say that the NCA and the ministry have engaged and have been quite transparent.
That was Chief Executive of the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications, Sylvia Owusu-Ankomah. Now, former Executive Director of the Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana, Dr. Charles Nyaba, has criticized operations of the National Food Buffer Stock Company, accusing the agency of failing to secure a ready market for farmers. Speaking on Joy News, Dr. Nyaba said the buffer stock system designed to absorb excess farm produce has not been proactive enough.
When we engage the ministry about lack of market for maize, lack of market for rice, through the Ministry of Finance, it was announced later part of last year that government released 200 million to National Food Buffer Stock to come and mop this produce from us. Winston, as we speak, I'm with the farmers every day. We keep engaging National Food Buffer Stock to publish the list of the people they engage to mobilize this produce. They are failing to do that. And there is no evidence from any farmer that National Food Buffer Store came to buy from them.
That was former Executive Director of the Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana, Dr. Charles Nyaba. Now, turning to Investor Eye, Data Protection Agency has cautioned against unlawful spread of data that could have future implications in the face of rising global data threats. According to Executive Director of the Data Protection Commission, Dr. Arnold Kavapo, sharing personal information could expose individuals to security, identity, and fraud risks.
Channels such as social media and also even some of the digital our digital footprint we leave behind. It's become even more important for us to protect our personal data. We have to be cautious about what we put out there. We have to be cautious about who we put out, because basically anything you put out today, once it goes out, it becomes very difficult for you to be able to get it out. And so it's really important for us to be guided. But we're also calling especially for data controllers, because it's a two-way street. There is the data subjects who sometimes don't know what their rights are and what their responsibilities are, may not have adequate information. But it's also a responsibility of those that collect this information to make sure that the Data Protection Act requires that they register with the Data Protection Commission to be able to process personal data, to be able to collect and process personal information.
All right, that's our Investor Eye episode for today. Make a date next Thursday for some more Investor Eye. Before we go, a look at the markets this morning. On the commodity market, crude oil has dropped significantly after yesterday's trading. Is selling this morning at $92 a barrel, coming after U.S. President Donald Trump announced that the Middle East war could end very soon. Also, gold selling at $4,195 an ounce after gaining more than $26. Cocoa lost more than $100. Is trading this morning at $5,654 a ton. On the currency market, the dollar going for 11 cedis 10 pesos. That's what major commercial banks are offering their clients. The British pound 14 cedis 70 pesos. The euro 12 cedis 70 pesos. The Forex Bureau is quoting the dollar at 11 cedis 70 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues. Here's Winston.
Thank you very much, Darryl, for joining us with the latest in the world of business, which means we can go for our inspirational song, Walabolo by Soul Winners.
All right.
So let's enjoy.
Let's get groovy.
Yes, let's enjoy this one.
Ele banjo, ele banjo. Yes, sir. Ele banjo, ele banjo. Ele banjo, ele banjo. Ele banjo, ele banjo. Why go? The bread of life is Jesus Christ. Abolo, wala bolo Jesu. Inkabolo, wala bolo Jesu. Watamele ye mana, yengale noni ameboyi. Abolo ni jengwe ni baneko ni waye koni waishi. Moni abolo le, eba ishi keya nano. Watamele ye mana, yengale noni ameboyi. Abolo ni jengwe ni baneko ni waye koni waishi. Moni abolo le, eba ishi keya nano. Inkabolo, wala bolo Jesu. Got it? Abolo, wala bolo Jesu. Show it, Watamele ye mana, yengale noni ameboyi. Abolo ni jengwe ni baneko ni waye koni waishi. Moni abolo le, eba ishi keya nano. Watamele ye mana, yengale noni ameboyi. Abolo ni jengwe ni baneko ni waye koni waishi. Moni abolo le, eba ishi keya nano. Moni abolo le, na da da da. Go e ba shike ya na no. Hey, awo me ngomie.
Yeah, that's our inspirational song here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, which means we can bring you the Drive Safe campaign, Kojo, Akoto, Boateng.
Good morning, Winston.
Good morning.
How are you?
As you can see, God is still taking care of his children.
Today, I want to make an appeal later on the show to employers.
Okay.
To consider hybrid work, remote work, and stuff related to that for people who live in Accra and Kumasi largely. And so later today, please give me some 3 minutes to make this public appeal.
Maybe you can just make it.
You want me to make it now?
As part of the Drive Safe campaign.
As part of the Drive Safe campaign. Now, the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, Solid Protection. Avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. And never store petrol or kerosene in plastic drinks, bottles or jerry cans. Plastics are not designed for fuel. They soften, they crack, they leak, and they can ignite without warning. Use only approved metal or certified containers. Comac cares. That's the message from Comac. Look, Teacher Kofi, our cities are choking. And this I had to really stay up in the night and write and put my thoughts together on this. People are exhausted, and I think there should be a better way. You know, I've been talking to you about a mother in my neighborhood who wakes up early in the morning, 4:30 in the morning, when it's still dark. They have to be up, they have to prepare their children, and they have to set off for a job that begins at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Now, you wake up at 4. Usually by 4:30, I see them by the roadside. And this is a mother with 5 kids. And she represents a lot of mothers and a lot of parents and a lot of families within the city. Why do they have to wake up so early? Because there is still shortage of public transportation. All the arterial roads leading to Accra are under construction. So it's reduced your travel time. It's actually doubled your travel time. There's a lot of dust and there's a lot of inconvenience. And this is happening to almost all of us. Personally, I take records of almost everything. And my travel time has increased by about 45%. And I have a car. I have my car, so I decide when I leave home and get to work. Yesterday from Jolu to East Legon, I spent an hour. For a journey I usually do within 20 to 30 minutes if there is traffic on the Fiesta Royale side. I spent an hour in traffic. I sat down after the day to calculate the number of hours I had spent in traffic yesterday in all. So morning, I leave home 4:30. I pick people along the way and drop some in Medina, pick some at Atomic, drop some at Shashi, and then get to work. So between the 4:30 that I set off, okay, I get to work at say 5:45. So how many hours is that?
4:30 to 5:45. So that's 1.25 hours.
Then I leave here and I do my rounds within the city. I'll go to Jolu and from Jolu to East Legon. And something that used to be 45 minutes from here to East Legon, maximum 45 minutes. Yesterday it was almost 2 hours from here to East Legon. Okay. Because moving from here to Jolu, there was also gridlock on all the shortcuts I would take because the construction at Shashi has caused gridlock, has spread the traffic across the city. And I feel that employers should start looking at smart ways to engage people. For example, here at Multimedia, we have people who work online. Okay? We need to let them work from home. We need to let them do remote work. If you have any job that has people going through this, you need to start considering full remote work for people whose jobs do not require them to stay at the office throughout. You need to consider hybrid, because if I'm leaving home at 5 a.m., just to beat traffic to get to the office, say at 7, and work starts at 8, you need to start clocking me in when I arrive. So if I get to work at 7 a.m., for example, for an 8-hour work day, I should be able to leave at 3 or 4 and beat traffic and get home by 6:37. If I have to leave at 5 and get home at 8, parents do not have time with their children these days to do homework, to catch up, to be parents. Children do not get to enjoy their parents. Look at the health worker who has to stay in traffic for 3 hours to get to work. They get there and they are stressed, and you expect them to have the presence of mind and the mental fortitude to take care of people. Look at the government worker who sits in the office, and most of us don't have any alternative. The only alternative is the age-old trotro that is out of function, and we are inhaling dust. We are spending more. Our salaries have not been increased. Before COVID came, some of us in the technology space were advocating for remote work and smart work. Most employers didn't take it. Then COVID came, the reality came, and we had to adjust. We adjusted. There were periods where people were not honest to their employers and they were using the time for all sorts of things. Look, if you're an employer and you want to do this, come to us. Call us. Come to us. We will give you technology to help you keep your employees productive. But with transport costs increasing, the dust within the city, the transportation, the number of hours we are spending, average 6 hours for people who live in Amasaman, Kaswa, Dowenya, and all these other places. This is not how we want to build. The public health implications are also building up. So I want to make a public appeal. Ghana Employers Association, AGI, Government of Ghana, Ministry of Employment, all associations, let's start thinking. Let's start reviewing work schedules. Let's start having smart ways. For example, if you run a Goil or a Star Oil and you have branches across the city, you can tell your head office workers who have to come to the head office to go and work from the closest branch to them so that they don't have to commute 2-3 hours to go to work, for example. Let's find smarter ways to make the Ghanaian worker work productively without going through this hell of an experience every day.
Great point there. Thank you very much, Kojo Akoto Boateng. I mean, it's very important that the employers would consider, getting their employees to work from home because, Charlie, I mean, being in traffic, it's so painful, eh? But look, folks, get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS. Tell us what your thoughts are on the appeal by Kojo. And for those of you who used, the roads yesterday, tell us the traffic situation. And even if you're driving now and, you're stuck in traffic, we want to know where you are and what the traffic situation is. You can also join us on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997, which means we can now learn how to say it right. It's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you. And today's word, Kojo, is David. Oh, where do you name? It's S-A. S-A-L-V-A-G-E.
S-A-L-V-A-G-E. If you are taking the G-E and replace with T-I-O-N, it would have been salvation.
Is to save goods from damage or destruction, especially from anything that has been damaged or a building that has been damaged. So that's just salvage.
And your salvage.
That be salvage. Salvage. Vig. Vig.
And then numti.
Salvage.
And it's to save things from destruction.
Yes.
Salvage goods.
Yes.
And
that's it. We say vig because we see the A-G-E, but it's vig.
Okay. So it's not age. Okay.
It's vig.
So if you see the A-G-E, is okay. Okay.
It's actually, I mean, I can understand where the challenge comes from. One of the things we learned in error and contrastive analysis is the fact that many of these errors actually come from generalization. So you see a word or age, then okay. So because of that, you go ahead and think that then it should be same with everything. Okay, but that's not the case. Salvage. And that's how you say it, right? Which means
Teacher Kofi,
student Kojo. Which means I can tell you about Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited. You know they are your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment and furniture at affordable prices. And the good thing is that now, we're talking about traffic. You can simply shop by logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com. Okay? And this is what will happen. They will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema, and they accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And your car takes care of you every day. Now it's time to do the same. Protect your car with a comprehensive motor insurance policy with SG Ghana Sound Drive and get free fuel coupons as a reward. You can also get exciting branded souvenirs when you buy or renew your third-party policy, or our new Smart Drive policy, a third-party policy with an extra layer of protection and benefits. The promo lasts from now till 31st of March 2026. Let's help you take care of your car so that every drive feels more secure. Call 0302 214-314 for more information, or walk into the nearest SG Ghana branch to buy or renew your motor insurance policy today. SG Ghana Sound Drive is underwritten by Sanlam Allianz General. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
Okay, so let's get into the newspaper review now, brought to us by Syntex Tanker, you're stronger, you're tough. And Access Bank, more than banking, Star Oil, quality and affordable fuel for all. And then Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
And the Ghanaian Times, clock sack strike cripples government work. MDAs, MMDAs offices closed. Clients stranded. Clock sack is on strike, but still we are feeling the traffic. So if they resume from, let's add 5% to the traffic. Now, 5 dead in renewed violence at Binyiri. This is a very sad story from Binyiri. And Ghana welcomes African diaspora as citizens. We say congratulations to all the freshly minted Ghanaians, Akwaba. And Commonwealth Day, Ghana reaffirms commitment to global peace and democracy. If you go to the back page of the Ghanaian Times, Japan funds $129,000 school project for Tari number 2 primary and step up the fight against HPV cervical cancer. This is Professor Obriyabua during her inaugural lecture at UCC.
Great. Now, the daily guide for this morning says NSA scandal. AG hits Osesibe with 7 more charges. Gift Yowari opposes witness list order. Pastor defiles 13-year-old church member. And 5 arrested over Liberian man lynching. Young innovators pitch at Changemakers Challenge. And gold diversification, not loss of national assets. Governor of the Bank of Ghana.
If you go to the National Enquirer, government bans land transit of rice, sugar, others. Everything must come through the port. And yesterday we had a conversation about Ghana attaining food sovereignty and stuff like sugar, for example. 99% of the sugar we eat in the country is imported. So what happens to Commander? What smart strategies do we have to ensure sugar is produced here?
I saw an advertisement for partnership, for the management of the, I think Volta Star Textile, Commander Sugar Factory, Northern Star. There's a 4th one. I think it's Akoto Textile.
And as we also invest more in coconut plantations, the government has been on a roll when it comes to coconut plantation, giving a lot of seedlings. We need to also start thinking of tapping the coconut sap to make sugar, to make sweetener, the coconut sweetener. The opportunities to diversify when it comes to the sweetener space. Let's produce more honey as well and reduce our sugar imports so that people eat more natural sweetness. So government bans land transit of rice, sugar, others. That's the National Enquirer. Ghana's cocoa gamble. Why paying farmers double Ivory Coast price? Maybe smart economics, not betrayal. Now, government hopes to clear cocoa farmer arrears within a few weeks. This is Peter Boama. Otokuno and GIS exchange rate disparity raises questions over service fee charges. This story has the photo of Controller General of Immigration Samuel Basintali Amadou, and Finance Minister set to grant clearance for NSA recruitment to address staff shortage. And Ghana tightens diamond export controls under Kimberley process review.
Now, Kwame Sowu sends this message. He says, even the universities must do a lot more online. The traffic around GIMPA, UPSA, and the stress on students will reduce. It will save them money too. I agree. COVID taught us a lot of things. But again, we always want to go back. Anyway, the insight for today says, revealed Britain's role in attack on Cyprus, Venezuela, and Iran. SMG calls for women's liberation. Okay, so the socialist movement of Ghana is calling for women's liberation and global solidarity on International Women's Day. Parliament pushes for ecocide law as MPs rally to protect Ghana's environment. BOG's 17 billion Ghana city stabilization effort drives inflation down to 3.3%. That's Governor Isiama. And Kwesi Pratt mourns with Iran, signs book of condolence over U.S.-Israel killing of Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. Race for Aid, Ghana country director Imam Mutawakil Abubakar honored by GES and Tolon District Assembly.
On the Clogsag strike, the catalyst says Clogsag punishes Mahama for the sins of Akufo-Addo. And Ghana steps up evacuation and diplomacy as Middle East war escalates. I read online, is it the UK, that they have only 2 days of gas left. I need to verify that particular story. And a lot of countries are actually also thinking of making workers work remotely. I
mean, it's the best thing to do now.
Not because of traffic, but in this case, because of energy challenges. Schools are having to close earlier for the Eid festivities. Children are being asked to stay home for vacation and all those things. And it's going to hit us too. Yeah. So let's really think about how to work on this. And government bans land transit of key goods to protect revenue.
Now, the Daily Graphic says government bans 9 land transit goods, the one you just talked about. 155 granted Ghanaian citizenship. DDEP put pressure on banks' balance sheets. That's the governor of the Bank of Ghana. And Ghana reaffirms commitment to conflict-free diamond trade. Let's get to the back page. Ghana records 1,038 Mpox cases with 8 deaths. 5 dead, others injured in clash at Benyiri is also on the back page.
And if you go to the Economic Times, Ghana's banking sector remains solid as inflation plummets to record 3.3%. There's a photo of Dr. Johnson Isiama, governor of the Bank of Ghana. And 5G digital telecom services commence in Ghana, but competition now inevitable. And ex-Cocoa Board boss to face scrutiny in 32.9 billion Ghana cedi liabilities and snubbing audit queries. That story is the Economic Times.
Well, the Spider newspaper.
Good morning, Francis Obrikran.
Says
our friend, also called Spider.
Black Coffee. OMC's ICAM straight blows over looming fuel shortage. Ghana's garment industry set for massive growth under 24-hour economy. Expert urges government action. Ghana records 1,038 Mpox cases, 8 deaths. Government covers all medical bills. ECG cable theft syndicate busted. Police arrest 10 in major Tema industrial raid. And grassroots anger boils in NDC. President Mahama and Asiedu Nketi accused of betraying loyal foot soldiers. You know, this conversation and it's part of our problem as a people. Look, for some people, their campaign for political parties to come into office is the belief in ideology. For others, is the belief that they would get jobs.
Yeah, the chop must change hands.
Exactly. Look, I've come across people who say the only reason they support a change in government after every 8 years is that we must create new people to chop money. Can you imagine? I mean, that's what they think about.
We must change the direction of the national cake.
Yes.
But not for the people, but into people's pockets.
You see? But I have also maintained that if you go around campaigning and you make promises to people, fulfill it.
Yeah. You promise to give them jobs?
Please give them the jobs.
You promise to give them roads?
Give them the roads.
You promise to make food prices stable?
Otherwise, you should be apologizing to them. So, I mean, over the last 24 hours, a lot of I've seen a lot of foot soldier anger on social media.
Yeah.
And I think, was it someone shared videos of host of Ekusi saying, Philip Osebunsu saying, you know, there are people you use to win elections and there are people who are
you used to govern.
And people who are used to govern. It is true. Look, it is true. There are some people who will be used to do the legwork. There are others who would raise the money for the legwork. So for those who do the legwork, when the party comes into office, they would assign you to people to continuously help you. Okay? Sometimes you may not get into office. Or sometimes you come up with an idea that, oh, or maybe I have, I want to sell this, or I want to, buy a car, or I want to open a shop. If you're fortunate, they would help you to do that.
Yeah.
Years ago, I remember something my late father told me, that someone walked up to him and said, oh, and he says, Nanya wonesi mimva ngusi yaka kanya mede wako ya. Ose ne de mekusi na toka amamia. De mekusi yaka ka toka na prekwen.
Intimidoko medical school, Amisi hospital ka.
No. I say the guy says he wants to be a driver. And you've taken him to driving school.
You didn't say I wanted to be a coward, I want to be a driver.
But if he is finished, you should help him to own the car so he can drive. Anyway, let's go online. The online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest.
And my joy online, local mining firms face discrimination under new royalty regime. This is Steve Mantel. And this morning, Reuters published a story on our new loyalty scale, pointing to the fact that a lot of countries are not happy. The US, China, they are all not happy that we want to do this, and they rather want us to increase the threshold from $4,500 per ounce to $5,000 per ounce. But the state says no, this is our new regulation, you are going to stick by it. I want the state to stick by it so that we get more money. Now, Ghana lost billions by delaying windfall tax on mining. This is Steve Mantial still speaking. Tema Oil Refinery plans capacity boost to 45,000 barrels per day. This is good news. And local Labour Minister appeals to Clocksack to call off strike amid ongoing talks. And we are also appealing to him to get employers together to find better ways employees and Ghanaians can work without going through all the stress you are going through. And Star Oil refuses to apologize over ICOM's fuel disruption claims. There's an event which is coming off next week, which I believe everybody should attend. Agrotech Fair, to spotlight local agric machinery, agro-processing equipment, and cutting-edge technologies. This is the Exim Bank CEO. If you want to start a side hustle, which will become your full hustle, you need to be at the Agrotech Fair to see what is possible. And CID recovers over 100 tons of ECG stolen cables in Tema raid. The IGP has also explained the withdrawal of the Special Operations Task Force from Tamale. And last week, was it? Last week we spoke to people in Tamale and they said they were appealing to the IGP to keep the task force. But the IGP's explanation is also on My Joy Online.
Okay, let's go to citynewsroom.com.
City Newsroom, BOG will stick to data-driven policy to stabilize the economy. This is Isiama. And SIM registration alone won't stop fraud. Telecoms Chamber CEO Baba Jamal to be sworn in as Ayawasu East MP. Congrats to him. And Senior Hosi, Ghana not at immediate risk of fuel shortage. And on the motorway expansion, engineers consider alternative routes to ease Tetekwashi gridlock. Those are the stories.
Great, which means we can now bring you the BBC News this morning. It's brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, and Glyco, we cushion you for life.
In fighting climate change, I'm Johannes Dell in Lüderitz, where major green hydrogen developers plan to invest billions. But will green hydrogen really bring the jobs and opportunities being promised?
Namibia's hydrogen superpower dream. Thursday at 9:30 and 21 GMT. At 8:30 GMT, Business Daily.
Dieselgate, Johnson & Johnson talcum powder, data protection breaches. You name it, there's been an explosion in the number of cases by people collectively suing for damages. But is the rise of class actions stifling business?
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday from the BBC World Service with Anne Soy in Nairobi and Rob Young in London.
President Trump has said the US and Israeli war with Iran is almost complete, though it will not end this week. He said the US had not won enough, but he didn't say what victory would look like.
Their terrorist leaders are gone. We're counting down the minutes until they will be gone.
that we had new leaders and they're gone. And now nobody has any idea who the people are that are going to be the head of the country.
The United States and Israel have continued their bombardment of Iran, with powerful explosions echoing across the capital, Tehran. Iran has continued with its attacks in the Gulf countries. We get the latest from the region.
The price of oil has fallen significantly a day after it rose sharply. Concerns are growing for the global economy. We'll look at the cost of fertiliser, a key ingredient for farmers. First, a bulletin of the latest world news.
BBC News with Emily Thomas. Iran's Revolutionary Guards have dismissed President Trump's suggestion that the US and Israeli war with Iran is almost complete, saying it will be them, not the Americans, who determine the end of hostilities. Tehran fired more drones and missiles at its Gulf neighbours on Tuesday. Mr. Trump had acknowledged that the conflict would not end this week and did not define what victory would look like. John Sudworth reports.
While the White House sends conflicting signals about the duration of the war, powerful explosions have continued to be heard in the Iranian capital Tehran as the bombardment continued overnight. And there are no signs of capitulation from the country's leadership, with a message of defiance from the Revolutionary Guard Corps saying it would determine the end of the war, while Iran's foreign minister said the blame for surging energy prices lay firmly with the US and Israel. Well over 1,000 people have been killed so far, according to Iranian officials. Iran's missile and drone strikes against neighbouring states have also continued, with Bahrain's Interior Ministry saying early this morning that one person had been killed in a residential area.
The price of oil has recovered somewhat from Monday's highs, but traders are warning they expect markets to remain volatile while the war continues. Shares on Asian indices also shrugged off some of their losses, and indications suggest European markets will also turn positive when they open. The BBC's economics editor says with millions of barrels of oil stuck in the Gulf, few are surprised by the abrupt seesaws in value. But with midterm elections on the horizon, Mr. Trump will be keen to limit any increase in oil prices. After 5 members of the Iranian women's football team were granted humanitarian visas in Australia, the rest of the players have now left the hotel where they were staying. The team are believed to be heading back to Iran, and local Iranian activists chanted "Save our girls" as their coach departed. Katie Watson was there.
The progress of the coach coming out of the hotel earlier was stopped. There were protesters lying on the ground trying to stop the coach from moving forward, whilst others were pleading with the women and telling them about their rights from outside. Obviously, they were just watching on from inside.
Iranian regime supporters had accused the team of treason after they refused to sing the national anthem before their first game. China's trade surged by 1/5 in the first 2 months of the year, according to the latest official data. The figures greatly exceeded analysts' expectations, which had forecast growth of 7%. Exports climbed almost 22% year on year, while imports soared by just under 20%. But Chinese exports to the US fell by 11% after President Trump pressed ahead with the imposition of steep tariffs on Chinese goods. You're listening to the latest world news from the BBC. The sister of the North Korean leader has warned of terrible consequences over the annual South Korea-US military drills, which are now underway. Kim Yo-jong attacked the decision to allow the exercises to go ahead just as wars were breaking out and the global security structure was collapsing. The new government in Seoul has been trying to improve relations with Pyongyang, and Ms. Kim's comments may scupper hopes of a thaw. Authorities in New Mexico have launched a search in a remote ranch once owned by the late convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. The so-called Zorro Ranch was the site of numerous alleged abuses. Prosecutors said they would reopen the case following new information revealed in documents released in January. This includes an allegation that Epstein ordered the bodies of 2 foreign girls to be buried in nearby hills. More than 3,000 lawyers, including a number of retired judges, have called on the British government to drop a plan to restrict the right to jury trials in cases where the defendant is likely to receive less than 3 years in jail. Dominic Casciani reports.
The letter to the Prime Minister is signed by hundreds of senior criminal lawyers and 22 retired judges who have frontline experience of the unprecedented crisis in the courts. They say there's no hard evidence that the proposals to restrict jury trials will make any difference to the backlog, which now stands at 80,000 cases. The letter argues juries have not caused the crisis and urges ministers to focus instead on a raft of other reforms, such as improving how cases are listed and better use of technology.
The White House aide who revealed the existence of President Nixon's secret recording system in the Watergate scandal has died, aged 99. Alexander Butterfield served as Nixon's deputy assistant and oversaw the installation of the secret taping system in the White House. World News from the BBC.
Thank you very much for that bulletin. Hello, you're with Newsday from the BBC World Service with Anne Soy in Nairobi and Rob Young in London. Iran and the war there continues to dominate the headlines this morning, of course, 10 days after the US and Israel began strikes on Iran. The conflict's impact has...
Hey, Andra, challenge these days, new level crowd. Where did you pass?
Me, pass somewhere. I just switched for a better life. I switched for comfort. Look, your salary deserves better.
Switch?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
I switched my salary account to Fidelity Bank, and that's my jackpot. I get higher loan amounts with lower interest rates, as well as personalized financial support. They gave me a loan to expand my side hustle, and the terms are just flexible.
Wow.
Your salary deserves better.
Oh, my salary deserves better, Pa. You see the way you are smiling wide? Yes, I will switch and smile wider. Your salary deserves better. Switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy lower interest rate, car and home loan, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. Switch and smile wider. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I lay aside, Fidelity.
In Tanzania, we say Karibu, welcome aboard. Looking for unbeatable fares to Tanzania and the world? Air Tanzania now offers direct flights from Accra. Fly with us to Dar es Salaam, Zanzibar, Kilimanjaro, China, Guangzhou, India, Mumbai, Dubai, South Africa, and beyond. Call us on 0246 567 898 and 0542 815 087 or visit our office at Kotoka International Airport, adjacent Airport Post Office. Air Tanzania, the wings of Kilimanjaro.
Enjoy homemade taste of Shito always with Didi Shito. Made with carefully selected ingredients, no preservatives, no colorants.
Preservative just helps us spice. That's how we taste. Spicy we eat.
Didi Shito, if you do need. This advert is FDA approved.
He said, having arrived at his palace, the wives should have prepared breakfast for us, but there's no water. So how do they prepare the breakfast?
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Syntax Tango! Syntax, hey, I talk very strong. If you want quality, this be where you belong. Syntax, hey, I talk very strong. Oh, gonna shout and sing the song. When the sun they hot, Syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove any project you they start.
My name is Jonathan, a customer of Enterprise from 2017. Just this January, I bought a new car, so I decided to insure it. And I got a call. I've won a trip to the US for the ultimate football experience. What? I've won? I was shocked. So I have a choice to either go to Mexico, US, or Canada. You could be next, so let's go together.
Jonathan is our first lucky winner of the ultimate football experience in the Insurna Chile promo, and you could be next. Don't wait. Buy or renew your motor insurance with Enterprise Insurance and stand a chance to enjoy an all-expense-paid ultimate football experience live at the stadium. Plus, you can win instant rewards like fuel coupons, airtime, and branded souvenirs. Promo runs till end of May 2026. Enterprise Insurance, your reliable insurance company, tried and tested for 102 years since 1924. This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise, your advantage.
You won't believe where my students and I are coming from.
I can see the excitement on your face. Tell me where.
Safari Eco Park. They are making it so accessible for schools, offering an unforgettable experience where students learn in nature, connect with wildlife, and truly engage with their surroundings.
Wow, that sounds amazing. But I'm a bit concerned about the cost.
I thought the same at first, but it's actually very affordable. Through a collaboration between Multimedia Group and Safari World, it is just 100 Ghana cedis for primary schools and secondary schools, and 150 Ghana cedis for tertiary schools. This is from February all the way to the end of April.
Oh, that's reassuring. And it's not too far either.
Exactly. It's only an hour drive from Accra, so the trip is convenient and stress-free for both teachers and students.
I love that the children get to learn through experience, not just textbooks. And the teachers can go along and come back relaxed as well. I'm definitely going to recommend this to our school. It sounds like the perfect blend of fun and education.
It really is. It's the kind of experience students never forget.
It's the season of the Global Football Fiesta and all Ghana is lined up to celebrate. The exciting part, you could experience live action alongside other winners in the GCB Pack to Pack promo. Save, win, go!
Yes, simply deposit and maintain 300 Ghana cedis or more in your GCB savings and current account and earn points. Save more, accumulate more points.
Increase your chance to win mega Gantuan prizes every month. TV sets,
cookers,
freezers,
washing machines, and lots more. Plus the ultimate
all expenses paid trip to experience global football. Yankee, here we come with GCB Part to Part promo. Save, win, go. Get in the game 1st December 2025 to April 2026.
T's and C's apply. This promo is under the NLA Caritas Lottery platform.
GCB, your bank for life.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
This is for sure. Me trine yana ye Kojo. If it's your sin yana ye sire kwa. E baby trine to kwa. Enter kwa. Adome samio. Umpe mi amena jamio. Me wabu aya tremio.
So welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM and Kojo Entry with us one. I almost said Kojo Antwi. When he, whenever those days Cora Awards, yeah. Kojo Antwi, the music man,
Charlie,
the maestro himself.
The way Kojo Entry got me in trouble in SS.
Why?
So we had gone for a science club event at the Asantua Girls, and Kumasi High School had a bone shaker. Back then we had only one car. It was just a bone shaker. And the car, whether it was broken down or something, Charlie, by 6-7, the car hadn't come to pick us up.
Oh.
And back then I was the science club president, a school prefect as well. And the ladies were having their entertainment. And then I went on stage with one of my mates, Nana Kofi, who was the regional president of science club, the Kumasi High School boy. I was the local president. So we mounted the stage and we sang Kojo Entry, Medianewa. So he sang the Kojo Entry part. I did the continue part. Medianewa, sweetie Medianewa.
You went to rap?
I went to rap. Charlie Drew School. Now boys, now my new name, SP Kojo Entry. But that they didn't know that rap will get me a Yasantua girl as a wife in future.
Okay. That one me for so.
Charlie, room is SP Kojo Entry. Also Kojo Entry have royalties.
And I want to say man royalties. Not so abuawo. Anyway, look, still to come this morning here on the Super Morning Show.
We are diagnosed with typhoid whenever we go to the hospital, but we don't have any other options, so we continue to use it. The doctors always tell us that the water is contaminated. Cows and sheep drink from it.
Look, this is the kind of story you would think would be so far away from us as a people. But Kojo, in parts of northern Ghana, humans have to walk hours to fetch water that they share with cattle. 2026 Ghana. And this morning, our focus is on that. But not only are we focusing on that because we want to talk about the problem, but the focus is also about the solution. How do we solve this? Is what we're going to be getting into here on the Super Morning Show. And once we're talking about water, you can also talk about your own challenges. But in case you are in northern Ghana, and I know there are some people who listen to us on Laura FM, Laura Radio A1 and other parts of northern Ghana, would love to hear from you. Share your experience with us here on the Super Morning Show. And look, This is the chief telling people, I would have actually given you breakfast when you visited. But unfortunately, there wasn't water.
He said, having arrived at his palace, the wives should have prepared breakfast for us. But there's no water. So how do they prepare the breakfast?
Sad situation.
Yeah, very, very, very sad situation. If you travel to the Uti region and then you enter the northern region through Pandai, and then you go through northeast, upper east, upper west, come down to northern region, go to Savannah region, access to potable water is a big problem. Access to potable water is a big problem. It is not as though we don't have access to raw water. We have access to massive raw water sources, which is the white water, the black water, the red water, the larger Oti river and its tributaries. These river bodies are away from a lot of the communities, but in deploying common sense and engineering, we should be able to do this. There are countries without any raw water sources, proper river water and all these. They are able to pump seawater into plants, desalinate, and then supply their people. So why should people in, say, Upper West, Savannah region, suffer from acute water shortage when there is the black water, which flows every year, even when there is drought?
Good question.
What is Ghana Water and the Community Water and Sanitation Agency doing? What are we using existing institutions to do? For example, I knew that an institution like the National Service Scheme, they have borehole drilling rigs. Community Water and Sanitation has some. Ghana Water should have drilling rigs for shege reason, right? The Ghana Armed Forces have borehole drilling rigs. We talk about potable water access to people, and we always think we need to go to heaven to tell God himself to come and fix the problem, when we have the resources internally, using the whole of government approach to solve problems.
You know, you talk about the borehole situation, and when we got to Ho in 1993, where we're living in Mali Estate at the time, there was a borehole, okay, that early in the morning, sometimes before you go to school, Kojo, you had to go and fetch water. You go to the the borehole site, get your water, and then you go to school.
Yeah.
It was later in 1993 that former President Jerry John Rawlings came to commission the water project in Ho after it had been completed. But when I got to Ho, for like a year, we resorted to borehole. A lot of us young people would go there, go get water, and that's all we had.
Yeah.
So we can actually use these things, and there's a conversation we're going to be having here on the Super Morning Show. But also would like to know, the traffic situation, and Kojo has been making the appeal that employers should allow the employees to work from home. And so, look, if you're an employee, share with us the situation. Okay, now that from Accra Mall area, Shashi, to Legon, that stretch has been closed, and the Legon to Shashi has become the Shashi to Legon and Legon to Shashi. What's the situation?
Yeah.
Okay, as you drive to work this morning, share that experience with us here on the Super Morning Show. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 05511119997. But imagine hitting the road with total peace of mind. Now, that's the Asempa Super promo packed with goodies from Imperial General Assurance. From now till the 30th of April, when you insure or renew your motor insurance policy, you're not just protecting your vehicle and yourself, you stand a chance to win instant rewards that make every drive feel like a celebration. Here's what's waiting for you: free fuel and EV charging coupons to keep you moving, free vehicle diagnosis at accredited garages, 1-year life insurance cover for extra protection, branded souvenirs, umbrellas, tissue boxes, and more. Don't let this moment pass. Call 0577-667-436-8. Speak to your broker or visit any of our agents nationwide. Insure, drive, and win big with Imperial. Follow us on social media for all updates. T's and C's apply. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Somebody says there is an accident on the Chimota Road. A tanker has fallen on the road, and it's causing a lot of traffic on that Cransholm Road. So Ghana Police Service, if you are not there already, please get to the scene, and if you can mobilize to immediately move that bulk road vehicle, we'll be really, really, really happy. This is going to add about an hour more of a delay to the already traffic prone stretch, so please go to their aid. And you know, Total Energies is still here for you. That's why they have significantly reduced their lubricant prices. For instance, your favorite 4-liter Quartz 9000 SAE 5W40, which was 118 cedis, is now 107 cedis, 50 pesos. Your 5-liter Quartz 9000 Future 0W20, which was 148 cedis, is now 134 cedis. You won't get these prices anywhere. Rush to any Total Energy station nationwide and enjoy premium quality engine oils, transmission fluids, and coolants at significantly lower prices. Remember, the balance you save off can be used to do other things within the year. Okay, so choose Total Energies, choose quality.
Great. And you know what? With Millennium Insurance, you don't have to worry. Whether it's a motor, properties, marine, travel insurance, we've got you covered. Millennium Insurance is fast and reliable. So when life throws you surprises, Millennium Insurance makes sure you're ready. Call Millennium Insurance today on 0501 418 228 and insure the unexpected before the unexpected insures you. Millennium Insurance Company, your trustworthy partner.
And Syntex is still here with us. Syntex is giving us strong and durable water tanks that will keep us going whether rain or shine. Now, Syntex always has our back. So, look, go outside, check your tank. If it doesn't have a tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. And Kofi, over the weekend, my friend promised to give me a tortoise. Yes,
that's a Syntex tank.
Yes. She. So I'll call that tortoise Syntex, and I'll take it home for my kids to keep as a pet. Yes. So join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. Call 0244-335-168 to buy, or find one of their 400 agents nationwide. And you can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, are you strong? Are you tough?
So you know what? I'm your fuel buddy. I make fuel payments seamless, secure, and 100% cashless. That's just how I roll. For individuals and companies, I give you control and convenience and make sure you fuel your car or fleet without the hassle. I'm the OmniBasic MasterCard fuel card, your new essential for the road. So visit any OmniBasic branch today and get me the OmniBasic MasterCard fuel card today. Call 0307086000, 0800 100 790, and then 0302 758 555. OmniBasic Bank, not just another bank.
And the Office of the Registrar of Companies reminds all registered business owners, company directors, and partners of incorporated partnerships in Ghana to file their annual returns or renew their business names by Thursday, 30th April 2026. Companies whose approved financial year ends on 31st December are required to comply, and entities that fail to file shall be deemed non-compliant and liable to penalties in addition to filing fees. Business names not renewed shall lapse and may be removed from the register. If you want more details, you can call 0308 249841 or 059 952 5774, or you visit orc.gov.gh.
So, you know, Jonathan Syme is living proof that insurance can actually reward you. He's the first raffle winner of the Insure Naturally motor insurance promotion from Enterprise Insurance. Jonathan simply insured his car, and now he's packing his bags for an ultimate football experience abroad, live at the stadium. Imagine that. And yes, you could be the next. Just buy a renew motor insurance with Enterprise Insurance and stand a chance to win big. A sponsored ultimate football experience, fuel coupons, airtime, and branded souvenirs from now till May 2026. This promo is regulated by NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise, your advantage.
Kofi, I'm looking at the Accra map right now on Google, and there is this place I call the Sweet Triangle.
Okay.
You see, from the DSTV roundabout to 37 to Tetekwashi, back to the DSTV roundabout, it's a sweet triangle, right?
Yeah.
If you want to dodge traffic, sometimes you can just use that Achimota Road to DSTV. And Pachali, I'm looking at it right now, and 37 to Tetekwashi is red and yellow throughout. Traffic is crazy. Now you check the N1 towards Fiesta Royale. It's dark red, right? And then you come to the other side of the triangle, which is the Achimota Road through Pig Farm, and towards Tank Palace, the Kaukudi Junction, it's also dark red.
Okay.
And if you look at the Achimota Road also right now, the traffic is also there. Etemu Dofanko side. Okay, towards the Ofanko barrier. So look, Ghana Police Service, please do something about this. Ministry of Transport. I always say that in the era of data, you don't sit down for your citizens to suffer. Let's use the data to find solutions for citizens and their movement within the city. Now, if you are looking for new opportunities to expand, invest, and grow your business in some of Ghana's most promising regions, the GIPC has something for you. The Ghana Investment Promotion Center, under its Investment Opportunity Office, the Investment Opportunity Office Mapping Project, with support from MTN Ghana and in collaboration with the Office of the Chief of Staff, the Ministry of Trade, the Ghana Export Promotion Authority, the Ghana Free Zones Authority, the 24-Hour Economy Authority, and regional partners, is inviting all investors, entrepreneurs, industry leaders, and business executives to participate in the 2026 Regional Investment Roadshows in the Ashanti and Western North regions. Join GIPC for the Ashanti Regional Investment Forum on Wednesday, 11th March 2026, that is tomorrow, at the Golden Bean Hotel, Kumasi, and the Western North Regional Investment Forum on Friday, March 13th, 2026, at the Western Regional Coordinating Council Conference Room in Sefioso on the theme Driving Local Investment, Unlocking Regional Potential, Mapping Opportunities, and Mobilizing Growth in the Ashanti region. You can call 0302-665-125 or 0544-332086, or you email info@gipc.gov.gh for more information. You can also follow GIPC at GIPC Ghana on all platforms for regular updates. And the media partners for the forum are TV3 and Akuma FM in Kumasi.
Well, have you plans for the month? Of course, we all do. And do these plans include a relaxing staycation, a romantic dinner, or taking off experiences from your bucket list? Well, then Bank of Africa Visa Credit Card is your perfect payment option. For shopping, reservations, getaways, our Visa Credit Card offers convenience, flexible payment, and enhanced security with direct debit should you forget to repay. Choose affordability, choose comfort. Sign up for a Visa Credit Card with Bank of Africa today. For further information, call BOA on 0302-429-333 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for inquiries. T's and C's apply. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
And Kofi, as we are talking about traffic, may I suggest that we consider fixing a small interchange at the Amrahia Katamanso junction? Because that Katamanso road is being upgraded into an urban road to connect that side all the way through Ashaiman Zenu to Tema.
Okay.
And as you can see on the traffic map location, the traffic map right now, it's red there.
Yeah.
So from Katamanso onto the main road, and there's always traffic from Amrahia Junction all the way to Ibi. And so I believe some action must also be taken as we are constructing that road right now.
Yes,
we need to make that decision immediately.
Someone just sent me a message and says, the Accra Mall to 37 is smooth. I'm on it. Don't be deceived by the red. Please doing great. And earlier he said, Manche, please comment there, please MTTD for the great work they're doing this morning, directing traffic on the Accra Mall stretch. We hope it continues. It's smooth, Manche.
How about before Accra Mall? That's where the problem is. Now, if you are ready for the launch of the immigration formula, it's a new book that is being launched by Wanda Victor Kuto on Friday. You need to put it on your calendar. Okay, it's the first ever immigration law book in Ghana. It's breaking down immigration rules. It's explaining proper application packaging, and it helps you to avoid costly errors that delay or destroy your chances. So it's happening at the Ghana Shippers Authority, Ridge, at 4 p.m. on Friday, 13th March. Put it on your calendar. Let's meet there for the launch of this book.
So, I've been telling you this all the time. I mean, the joy of knowing that you can pay, your insurance on monthly basis. Okay, so if you are concerned, a lot of people say, "Oh, me, chala, if I get I go do comprehensive." But Charlie, the Benjamin is not there. Oh boy, I say, don't worry. Just, write this number and call them 0302 773616. 0302 773616. That's Coronation Insurance. They're doing something very unique. Coronation Insurance, what they're doing is that they've introduced the pay as you earn motor insurance. Now you can buy your insurance on monthly, quarterly or half yearly basis, and you can sign up instantly through the eCoronation digital platform, pay conveniently via Momo, and instantly download your documents anytime and anywhere. The good news is that 50 pesos is donated to promote road safety. So visit their head office at 35 Aviation Road, Airport Residential Area, adjacent the Nyaho Clinic. Pay small drive covered. Call them 0308 249 068 or 0302 773616.
We all need Solartech products. Solartech is the power to protect. But please beware of counterfeit Solartech products in town. If you want correct Solartech products, you go to the Solartech Abelimpe office or any of their authorized dealers across the country. Solartech helps you to protect your appliances and your investment. So look, talk to them today. Get the Ultima S Series UPS. They also have the other types of UPSs for you. So talk to them today and get their product for your data centers, your offices, your security and surveillance systems. And they are ready to talk to you. Go to them at number 10 Yiwa Street, Abelimpe, or you call them on 0246 836 235. Email them sales@solartechghana.com.gh. Solartech is the power to protect.
And someone just sent me a video from Pokwase, towards Achimota. Terrible traffic.
Yeah.
It says all cars diverted through the outer lane towards Ofankor roundabout. Traffic wardens report there's a fuel tanker involved in an accident, been in it since 5:45 a.m.
5:45 a.m.
and now 7:37. Almost 2 hours.
Look at this photo and look at the timestamp. What's the timestamp on this photo?
5:19 a.m.
Yes, I took this photo this dawn on the Adenta Dodua Road. And the number of vehicles on the road as at 5:19 a.m. because everybody wants to avoid traffic. It's crazy. We need to do better.
Great. Stay with us. We'll return with birthday messages and sports here on the Super Morning Show.
The other day, I visited Kweku at his spunky new office to congratulate him on opening his business. And man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret? He said,
it's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all.
Sharp! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information.
MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
For years, you've made Sultana more than just a brand. It has become a part of your home. From your kitchens to your celebrations, now it's time to give back to you. Sultana's Buy and Win promo is here. You can win cars, motorbikes, trucks, Sultana products, and many more. All you have to do is to buy a bag of Sultana rice, scratch your coupon, and you could win really big. Sultana Rice, your household favorite. Win the big one.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform. This advert is FDA approved.
The journey to a successful immigration begins with the right knowledge. Join us on Friday, the 13th of March 2026 at 4 p.m. at the Ghana Shippers Authority, Ridge, for the launch of the groundbreaking book, The Immigration Formulae, Rules, Packaging and Strategy. The book, which is written by Wanda Victor Kuto, features a foreword by Professor Dr. Larry D. Matteo. The event will be chaired by Justice Yoni Kolendi. See you there.
Welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner. Now let's see whose birthday it is today.
Happy birthday to Dr. Patricia Smith Hassan of Toyota Manufacturing Ghana. God bless you. This is a message from your family and your colleagues, Doc.
And also, happy birthday to Marianne Abna Oting at the Public Procurement Authority. The good God continue to order your step in this season of flourishing from Babina Frank and Oreku. Frank, is it our own Jojo? But the guy doesn't like the name.
He's
Franco.
hiding his name in.
But he doesn't like the name Franco.
Meanwhile, he's hiding it. He thinks we don't know what he's doing.
Oh.
He's hiding his identity in the birthday wish.
And let me say a happy birthday to Michael Lobodu of TV3, and a special one going out to Prince Billy Anaglate. For a very long time, he was the face of fire service.
Fire service.
More fire to you, or is it more water?
More fire. We used to call him Young Uncle.
Yes. Prince, happy birthday to you.
Anyway, let's get into the Sports Center. Fentu is here. Brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank. Here for good. FPAC blows your pain away, and DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And if you're a woman entrepreneur with a bold vision ready to take your business to the next level, let me recommend the Standard Chartered Foundation Women in Tech Accelerator for you. You can apply by going to scwomenintech.com before Tuesday, 31st of March, 2026. This is for all women in business. If you're an entrepreneur, bold vision, this is for you. If you are selected, you get expert-led training, inspiring masterclasses, one-on-one mentorship, and tailored coaching to help you sharpen your operations and become investor ready. It's also open to women with disabilities. You are strongly encouraged to apply. Now, the Standard Chartered Women in Tech Accelerator is empowering our women, enabling innovation and accelerating growth. Please apply now. Go to scwomenintech.com to apply.
Charlie, see, make we talk through small, because we know that emergencies know they give signal. So when life happens, Charlie, Momo Day. Borrow what you can handle.
Yes.
From your Momo app. But please pay back on time. No pressure.
Pay.
Because when you pay, the cycle continues.
Yes.
You get to do more with Momo. Responsible borrowing be the real flex.
Yeah.
Momo Day. So do more with Momo.
Today, Fento's cousin thing happened to me this morning. One of my boys called me that he needed some money. Yeah, boss, man, found a regular line. It's about a different number. And I'm saying the winner.
In fact, somebody called me SOS yesterday. Help me. This is your Momo number, right? But me the car. I'm saying, Anyway, thank you.
Don't worry. I'll pay that debt for you.
That's all. Time now for the Sports Center. Thank you.
Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentio. Tahir Fentio. We've got a lot to go through this morning in the next 10 minutes, including Champions League run of 16 games. But first, big story coming out of Major League Soccer, which has handed a lifetime ban to Ghanaian players Derrick Jones and Yao Yeboah for violating the league's gambling rules. Yeboah recently joined Chinese Super League side Qingdao Hainu after LAFC terminated his contract in January, while Jones had already been released by Columbus Crew in November last year. There's more in this report.
MLS said it had received suspicious betting alerts and retained a law firm to investigate. The players were placed on administrative leave in late October 2025 as the review ran its course. Eventually, the investigation found out that both players betted on soccer extensively throughout the 2024 and 2025 seasons, including on their own teams. In one instance, the league said both players bet on Jones to draw a yellow card during the 19 October 2024 match, which he received. Yeboah and Jones overlapped for one season with Columbus Crew in 2024. Jones stayed with Crew for the 2025 season, while Yeboah signed with LAFC, with whom he made 17 appearances in 2025. He mutually agreed to cancel his contract with LAFC in January and now plays in China. Jones, who's 28, was born in Ghana but immigrated to the United States as a teenager.
That's Daniel Cranton's report. So former Ghana under-20 player Yeboah in some bit of trouble. It's worth clarifying that he's only been handed a lifetime ban in the MLS, which means that he's still eligible to play outside of the US, which is what he's doing at the moment, playing professional football in China. And he scored over the weekend, actually. Another player that scored for his club over the weekend is Andre Ayew. The 36-year-old netted his first goal for NAC Breda against Feyenoord in a 3-3 draw on Sunday in his 9th league game. Ayew said it was a bittersweet experience because he wanted to deliver victory.
Yeah, but I knew it was left with 45 minutes, so you need to stay calm and focused and try and come out of this game with the points. It is a great feeling, you we love scoring goals when you're an offensive player, you love giving assists, etc. So, it was due, but with my experience, I'm calm enough to know how football works, and you know that sooner or later when you do what you have to do on the pitch, it will come. And today I'm very happy, but I wished again we would have had 3 points.
That's Andre Ayew speaking after the weekend's game against Feyenoord there, and debate continues to rage on over whether or not he should be included in Ghana's squad for the World Cup. Of course, if you want to go to the World Cup, you can use Latina Travel to help you do that. They have a package that includes visa to watch all 3 group stage matches, so assistance to apply for your visa. They'll give you 3 official match tickets, give you a return chartered flight, as well as top-class hotel accommodation, travel insurance, and exclusive access to business networking events across all 3 host nations. Latina Travels are located inside our Lisa Hotel at Northridge, or you can call them 0244 260 789. Call them today or just walk to their office and book your spot for the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to go watch the Black Stars. Now, more than a year after the murder of Kotoko Francis Frimpong, widely known as Nana Pole, the Criminal Investigation Department of the Ghana Police Service says it's pursuing leads to arrest the suspects. Pole was fatally stabbed during a confrontation at a GPL match between Kotoko and Inswateman in February 2025. A man known as Brima was earlier identified as the main suspect in the stabbing. He remains at large. Here's CID boss COP Lydia Donko speaking at a press briefing yesterday.
The Sunyani CID is actively pursuing credible leads which could lead to the arrest of anyone involved in this crime. The cold case unit is also actively reviewing several other cases not listed in today's briefing. The Ghana Police Service reaffirms that no case of murder, disappearance or violent crime will be abandoned. Every victim and every family deserves justice, and the Ghana Police Service remains committed to pursuing all available leads with diligence and thoroughness. Members of the public who may have information relevant to any of the above cases are urged to contact the nearest police station or call the police emergency line on 191. All information received will be treated with the strictest confidence.
That's the CID boss, COP Lydia Donko. And issues about hooliganism still persist in the local leagues. Kotoko goalkeeper Mohamed Kamara and the club's welfare officer Amos Frimpong have been charged for allegedly assaulting a match official after their game against Karela United on Sunday in Tamale. Meanwhile, Ediana Stars or Ediana FC, they've been fined 10,000 Ghana cedis for social media commentary that brought the game into disrepute following their match against Mediama last month. Another person that's been fined is Kennedy Boachi Ansa of Nations FC. He's also been fined for what the FA described as unholy comments that brought the name of the game into disrepute. Hohoi United, they've also been handed a 3-match home ban and fined 30,000 Ghana cedis for failing to ensure the safety of referees during their game against Vision back in January. Now let's do tennis. The Birmingham Tennis Club staged the 12th edition of its Independence Day International Tennis Tournament over the weekend, welcoming Nigeria's Ibrahim Badamosi Babangida Country Club. Joseph Ayinga Walter was there and reports.
The 3-day tournament, held from March 6 to March 8, 2026, formed part of activities marking Ghana's Independence Day and served as a sporting bridge between Ghana and Nigeria. President of the Birmingham Tennis Club, Felix Adom Asante, highlighted the importance of the tournament.
This comradeship has existed, as I said, 12 years, and it has been very fruitful. Apart from the social aspect, we also have business interactions with them as a team from Nigeria.
Chairman of the IBB Country Club Tennis section in Abuja, Osi Agugwa, praised the long-standing partnership between the two clubs.
It's a friendly thing. Several of us have like personal friends, personal brothers here now, and it's even extending to our children.
On the court, Seth Pound emerged as the winner of the singles category after strong performance to cap an exciting weekend of tennis at the Birmingham.
Today's win is so exciting because it was more like a grudge match between myself and the Nigerian Enduka.
That's Joseph Ayinga Walters' report there. Now, Champions League football round of 16 fixtures kick off tonight with Barcelona taking on Newcastle United at the St. James's Park in the first leg of that encounter. It's at 8 p.m. We have live commentary on Hits 103.9 FM. Barcelona boss Hansi Flick is confident his team will emerge victorious.
The Premier League is a great league. So for me, it's the best league in the world, and they have strong teams. Of course, they have also a lot of money to make the right decision. Hopefully, we are strong. We have huge quality also. Not only Newcastle or Man City, Arsenal, or Tottenham, or like the others. We have to continue our way, our style, how we want to play. This is our philosophy. We want to play like Barca. This is also here in the Champions League because our supporters are proud about us, about the way how we play football. So this is what we want to show also tomorrow.
Bayern Munich manager Hansi Flick. Tottenham Hotspur, they take on Atletico Madrid at the Wanda Metropolitano. That's also at 8 p.m. Their head coach is Igor Tudor. He said it's been difficult getting his team out of their old habits.
I saw that more the time is passing, the sessions are always better, there is more quality in everything, especially because important players are coming back in the team. So that's the key, of course. As I said before, lots of old habits sometimes need too much, more time that you expected to change. This is also very interesting, and this is the thing we are speaking, me with the staff every day, how fast we can make a changes. Sometimes it's not easy.
That's the Tottenham Hotspur boss, Igor Tudor. Kamaldeen Sulemana and Atalanta, they host Bayern Munich also at 8 p.m. Liverpool play away to Galatasaray at 5:45 p.m. with our goalkeeper Alisson Becker, who is out with an injury. And yesterday, the FA Cup quarter-final draw happened. Southampton have been drawn against Arsenal. Chelsea would take on Port Vale. Manchester City are up against Liverpool in the tie of the round, and there's West Ham United versus Leeds United. The matches will take place over the weekend of April 4 to 5. That's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Centre. My name is Tahiru Fentio. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Tahiru Fentio. And folks, let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. I know there are many of you who are stuck in traffic.
Yeah, the traffic matter.
Yes, and you're sharing your experiences with us. We also, sharing it with the rest of the world, including the police MTTD, to try get there and help with traffic control. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, number 10 Liversalt, a refreshing relief, and Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you're covered. So if your money is controlling you, Fentio, now is the time to take charge. The EcoBank mobile app gives you the power to command your money, to transact across 33 African countries and anywhere in the world. Command your money to make water, electricity and school fee payments, bank and mobile money transfers, create virtual cards to buy only what you need and more. So Money Commander, download the EcoBank mobile app now on the App Store, Play Store, and command your money. Command also means paying attention to details. EcoBank will never send or call, would never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details. When in doubt, call the EcoBank contact center on 0800 003 225. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And if you drive or own a car, then make sure you're protected with motor insurance you can trust. Provident Insurance offers comprehensive third-party fire and theft and third-party only motor insurance with fast, stress-free claims payment. Insure from now till end of March and enjoy fuel coupons and exclusive branded souvenirs. T's and C's apply. Visit any of Provident Insurance's 16 branches nationwide or agency outlets or licensed brokers. You can call 0509 374928 for inquiries or visit providentgh.com for more information. Remember, Ghana card is required for individuals and TIN for corporate clients for all motor insurance transactions in line with NIC directives. With Provident, man, you're covered. And on Big Stories this morning, we're sharing with you thirst in the north, how humans would have to work hours just to have access to what? Muddy water. Just think about that. That's coming up on Big Stories, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies. Republic Bank, we're the one for you. Join the Republic Verse. Do more, shine more, big up, and Hollard Insurance, we've got you covered. So your money deserves the safest home. With Telecel Cash, you're protected every step of the way. No risk, no worries, no long stories, just peace of mind. Dial *110# or download the Telecel Play app now for safe, secure transactions. Telecel Cash, the safer choice. Send the keke. But what if your bank helped you big up? Okay? What if your bank helped you to big up? Okay? Well, welcome to the Republic Verse from Republic Bank. Own your dream home with the, Republic Bank mortgages. Yeah, that's very, very important. Own your dream home and grow faster with SME and corporate banking solutions. Run your daily finances smoothly with retail and commercial banking products and build wealth with investments and trust management and pay anywhere, anytime with Republic Visa credit or debit card. So whether you're starting out, scaling up, or stepping into what's next, Republic Verse gives you the power to do more and shine brighter. Call Republic Bank toll free 0800 414 414. That's 0800 414 414. WhatsApp 0546 414 414 right now and step into the Republic Verse. This is the Republic Verse. Do more, shine more, big up. Republic Bank, we're the one for you. It's 8 a.m. time now for the Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. Oil prices have dropped sharply after US President Donald Trump said the war in Iran could end very soon. Prices, which surged to nearly $120 a barrel on Monday over fears of supply disruption, have now fallen to around $93. Meanwhile, the supply of petroleum products on the local market is expected to improve from today. This follows progress in resolving loading challenges that affected oil marketing companies over the weekend. The Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors has strongly denied allegations that some members are hoarding fuel. The response follows claims by certain oil marketing companies that bulk distributors are stockpiling products to benefit from anticipated price increases next Monday. And the Bank of Ghana says the 17 billion cedis spent last year to mop up excess liquidity has helped bring inflation down to record levels in 2026. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
And welcome back. Let me tell you about Anointed Engineering Services Limited, and they are into the sale of ultra-silent fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with size ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you'll enjoy a 5-year warranty. They undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, sale of tire lights and rental. Locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel, and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 21 branches nationwide. They are into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, as well as solar installations, offering 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So call them on 0243 480 334 or 0246 423534. Anointed, the generator experts. And you know the most lucrative market opportunities aren't in reports, they are in the room. So join the Afri-Caribbean Investment Summit, AACIS 2026, the premier gathering for leaders ready to scale across two of the world's most dynamic regions. This isn't just a seminar, it's a transaction-focused environment. So from the 23rd to the 28th of March, we're bringing you 3 summits in one: agriculture and food security to drive investment and strengthen food systems, the investment summit for entrepreneurs expanding into new markets and policymakers shaping trade, the health summit to tackle critical sector challenges and build lasting systems. Last year, millions of dollars in agreements were signed. Now it's Ghana's turn to lead. Don't watch the corridor get built. Be part of it. Register today at aquarianconsult.com/AACIS or call our WhatsApps +234 809 966 6613. Stay with us. When we return after these messages, our friends from Gassem are joining us here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
You know how much moms always say too much of everything is bad? But there's one too much mom actually approves of. Telecel's Too Much Broadband Bundle. This season, all you have to do is buy the 150 Ghana cedis Too Much Broadband Bundle in addition to your main broadband plan and get 150% bonus data. That's right.
Simply buy the 150 Ghana cedis Telecel Too Much Bundle in addition to your main broadband plan and receive 150% bonus data. Dial *900#, use the Telecel Play app or visit the Telecel website to buy now.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Mr. Kojo, 1 minute before you go to work. The AC you said you want to fix, it won't work.
Why?
Because the electrician will come and chisel my wall. It will make my building weak. Wait, is that a puppy? No animals in my house, oh.
Kojo knows all the challenges about renting. That was his reality until he discovered Republic Bank. With Republic Bank's flexible mortgage solutions, you can move from tenant to homeowner quickly. Imagine stepping into your own home, a place for your family to grow and create memories. Big up. Join the Republic Verse. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
You want
can't believe where my students and I are coming from.
I can see the excitement on your face. Tell me where.
Safari Eco Park. They are making it so accessible for schools, offering an unforgettable experience where students learn in nature, connect with wildlife, and truly engage with their surroundings.
Wow, that sounds amazing. But I'm a bit concerned about the cost.
I thought the same at first, but it's actually very affordable. Through a collaboration between Multimedia Group and Safari World, it is just 100 Ghana cedis for primary schools and secondary schools, and 150 Ghana cedis for tertiary schools. This is from February all the way to the end of April.
Oh, that's reassuring. And it's not too far either.
Exactly. It's only an hour drive from Accra, so the trip is convenient and stress-free for both teachers and students.
I love that the children get to learn through experience, not just textbooks, and the teachers can go along and come back relaxed as well. I'm definitely going to recommend this to our school. It sounds like the perfect blend of fun and education.
It really is. It's the kind of experience students never forget.
Kuma has always dreamt of commanding his own military forces.
Attention! Eyes right, stand at ease.
Because that dream is still a vision in progress, he spends his time commanding his money with the EcoBank mobile app.
Operation Supplier Payment. Dispatch 1,000 units of currency from Accra to Benin. Move! Move!
Sometimes he wants a little extra control so that he can buy only what he needs.
Command Center mobile app. Activate virtual card protocol and initiate payments for sneakers and t-shirts. Abort mission for leather coat payment.
Even when the general is fast asleep, his standing order marches out to sort his bills. With the EcoBank mobile app, you can command your money to make safe transactions in Ghana and across 33 African countries. Download the EcoBank mobile app on the Play or App Store today.
By the left, about turn.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
When you hit the road, anything can happen. Drive with motor insurance that's fast, reliable, and always there when it matters. Whether it is comprehensive motor insurance, third-party fire and theft, or third-party only, Provident Insurance will sort you out. Insure or renew from January to March and enjoy fuel coupons and exclusive branded souvenirs. Terms and conditions apply. Drive confident, drive protected. Visit any Provident Insurance branch nationwide, our agency outlets, or licensed brokers. You can also call 050-937-4928 for inquiries or visit providencegh.com for more information. Remember, Ghana card is required for individuals and TIN number for corporate clients and for all motor insurance transactions in line with NIC directives.
With Provident, plan you're covered.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
What if your insurance loved you back?
Whether it's protecting your home, your car, or your business, Loyalty Insurance is there to safeguard what matters most to you. And because loyalty goes both ways, we reward your trust with unparalleled service, competitive rates, and benefits that grow with you over time. It's our way of saying thank you for choosing loyalty. So if you're ready for a partner that values you as much as you value your peace of mind, look no further than Loyalty Insurance. Visit us at www.loyaltyinsurancegh.com. With us, loyalty isn't just a promise, it's our way of life. Loyalty Insurance, your loyal partner.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
When nations rise, it begins with bold conversations. When economies grow, it is driven by partnership. This April, Ghana's business and policy leaders converge at the Kojo Business Forum 2026, the nation's premier platform for investment, enterprise, and economic transformation. With special guest of honor, His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama, joining captains of industry, financial institutions, investors, and entrepreneurs.
The Kojo Business Forum is more than just an event. It is a call to action. And so let us work together to build a Ghana that is competitive, productive, and inclusive, and a Ghana that creates opportunities for all.
Come, let's engage in high-level dialogue, explore industry exhibitions, build powerful networks, and unlock real opportunities from finance and insurance to manufacturing, agribusiness, SMEs, and innovation. This is where it all happens. From the 3rd to the 5th of April 2026 at the Kojo Convention Center, ETBA, go to www.kojobusinessforum.com and register now. To register for exhibitions, call 059 555 5885 or 059 555 5995. Kojo Business Forum. Connect, promote, grow.
The Ghana Exim Bank is 10 years old. Hooray! And to commemorate this milestone, the Ghana Exim Bank is hosting a 2-day international conference on the theme, A Decade of Enabling Export Trade and Industrial Transformation, Resetting Gexim for the Next Frontier. The event takes place on the 25th to 26th of March at the Kempinski Hotel, Gold Coast City, 8 a.m. each day. President of the Republic, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, will perform the official opening of the conference. Special guest and speaker, Honorable Elizabeth Ofoswejari, Minister for Trade, Agribusiness and Industry. Conference host is Honorable Sylvester Adina Mensah, Chief Executive of the Ghana Exim Bank. For inquiries, call 0208-541-480 or visit eximbankghana.com/conference to register. Media partners, Daily Graphic, Media General, The Multimedia Group, City FM, Radio Gold and Channel 1 TV. And knowledge partners include IFC and SME Finance Forum.
Since inception.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM. Joy 99.7 FM.
Michael Johnson.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Right, welcome back. That's Kojo with Imrika here on the Super Morning Show. And before the break, I told you that our friends from Gassem, they're going to be joining us to tell us about their latest product. And this morning, we've been joined by two gentlemen from Gassem. Frank Ntwi-Japong is head of marketing and PRO of Gassem. And Oreku Asamoah-Dechi is head direct sales Gassem. Good morning, Frank. Good morning, Oreku. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning.
I believe you're all doing very well.
Very well.
Good. So, I was talking about, Gassem launching a new product called Super Strong Waterproof Cement. Tell us about it.
All right. Thank you very much. This morning, we'd want to use this opportunity to say a very good morning to your listeners, most especially to the Managing Director of Gassem, Dr. Frank Huber, and the Commercial Director of Gassem. Gassem Super Strong Waterproof Cement, a new baby. I'm personally very excited about it, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
The product is a top performing product that is going to give you a double dose. Double dose in the sense that it's giving you durability, strength, and it's also going to give you resistance to moisture. This product is made for everybody. Construction agencies, new builders, even those who have thought or are thinking of building. If you're looking at having a strong structure and a long-lasting one, it's the best product for you.
Talking about moisture, so we can have a better understanding of why this product is very important. How does moisture affect buildings over time?
So you see, you realize that moisture penetrates through the building materials. That's through the building. And over time, you realize that the edifice or the materials start deteriorating, whereby they start decoloring, others also start to lose strength, and then it sometimes even weakens the surface and the structure itself. That is how moisture goes through when it comes into our buildings, and it has become a very big problem in Ghana, across the country, from the north to the south, and it is really a concerning issue for everybody.
Okay. Now, the super strong waterproof cement that we're talking about, does it require any special application process? Also help us understand the stage at which, the stage of construction that you can use this cement.
Okay, so for this particular cement, it's just like all our cement brands on the market. Just that this one, because it has a water guard technology that enhances the resistance to moisture, you need to thoroughly mix. You need to really mix well. Take your time to mix to be able to activate this water guard technology. So when somebody is starting a new project from the foundation, you could use it for your concrete works, for the block works in the foundation, and even for your flow. That doesn't mean if you have already completed your building, you wouldn't need the waterproof cement. For repair work, like I mentioned, whereby you have facade going off and faces declaring, you could use that too for repair works and renovation work by scraping and then applying that as plastering before you paint, and that would give it a stronger front to also last longer. So that's so in between that you are ready to use, whether you are starting the construction or you are done, the water guard still works with it.
So I think at this point it's important for us to know whether it's already available on the market. Is it available on the market? Can we get it?
Yes, it's available. You can get it everywhere in the markets across our distribution lines. I mean, I would permit me to just mention a few places you can get them.
Sure, no problem.
When you are in Accra, around Tema and its environs, you're looking at Awelam Company Limited in Tema. When you're around Spintex and its environs, you're looking at Pani Agency around the Spintex Road. East Legon Hills, you're looking at Munimil Ventures in Kumasi, Clermont Company Limited, in Kumasi, PH World Company Limited as well. I'd want to share a contact just in case people would want to reach us, and then we can further direct them on how to get this product. So the number is 0303-980-555. 0303-980-555. You'll get through to us and then we can assist you.
So, I mean, for those people who are still listening and undecided, they're thinking, okay, should I get it or should I not get it? What would you tell them?
All right. So I told you earlier that I'm very excited about this product. The reason is simple. Every time I've had to look for an apartment, the first thing I'm considering is a place where there's no water. So then I would get the place that has no water, and I'm excited. And when you get into a new apartment, you either paint it or the landlord paints it for you. You are in there 6 months, you're excited. 1 year, you see that the water will start rising through the building. So the main reason why this product is a very key thing for me, why I'm excited about it, is the fact that it's going to help me as a person so that I don't have to go through that. One thing I'm leaving with listeners this morning is that in GASEM, we believe that cement is for life. And if cement is for life, it means that we are building for generations. If we are building for generations, it means that we are using GASEM super strong waterproof cement, which is going to help us relieve us of all of these problems that we go through as a nation.
Someone just sent me a message. Says, I hope it's affordable.
Very affordable. I mean, it's relative, actually. Depends on where you're getting it from, but it's very affordable. It's competitive. Exactly.
And with this one too, like you said, it's a dual purpose product. You are getting the strength that the GASEM brand is known for, and then the resistance to moisture. So it's a double dose for whoever is buying it. And I think the price is very key, but the quality you're going to get from that product is also paramount.
Value for money.
So in effect, look at the value.
Yes.
Exactly. Don't think too much about the price.
That
Even though price is important, but focus on the value. Yeah, price is important.
It's very competitive because as guys said, we also think about the general market and see how best not to go beyond certain boundaries. That's how come we've made it available everywhere so that everybody could also afford to use it.
Rick, what would you say finally to homeowners and builders listening to us today?
Yeah, so we'll tell our friends and everybody in the construction industry that this is a huge gap that has been going on for a very long time in the country, and now GASEM has decided to close this gap. So we should all take advantage of it. Wherever we find ourselves, we've mentioned across the country, we should look out for this product and use it. And then we ourselves, or these customers themselves, will now share with us the true testimonies of how they felt after using this product, because there are a lot of products on the market touted themselves to be treating these moisture and dampness. But we would say that GASEM is here to put an end to it all.
I like that. GASEM is here to put an end to it all. Thank you very much, Orekwa Samadechi, Head, Direct Sales, GASEM, and to you, Frank Entry Japan, who's Head of Marketing and PRO of GASEM. So, folks, you know what to do, okay? Get the Gasem Super Strong Waterproof Cement. Very affordable, competitive. So the price is
precisely so
competitive. So go out there and get it. Stay with us. When we return after these messages, we're going to get into a conversation about water. How humans would have to work hours just to have access to water, muddy water in some instances, which they share with animals in northern Ghana. We'll be right back.
Super Morning Show.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Them say life is sweeter than, but you for take it easy and make you know the rush and blow your meter on. Just get your hustle on, then be fly you day for land. Use your head and use your hand. Don't you envy brother man?
Joy 99.7 FM.
Hey, don't keep doing what you doing and don't watch nobody. Now who you for listen to? Be Baba God. Mankind go give you story, but in the end they go leave you lonely. So make your own story, yeah. Wallahi, baby I'm a duru no bankoma. I keep moving on, I'm a soldier. I never lose the title, I'm a holder, yeah. Wallahi, baby I'm a duru no bankoma. I keep moving on, I'm a soldier. I never lose the title, I'm a holder, yeah.
Winners don't quit, cause quitters don't win. God forgive us, save us from sin. Bless us with success and a couple of things, and protect us who all know the trouble it brings. West won't break us, West will make us. West will take us with some fear haters. Yeah, cause we got game like the Lakers. I spit raw naked. I think life is like the video and Whiskey. While from the ghetto, the alpha, a rich kid. By the boat running your game at the stakes. When you dream big like the big sis. MOB, money over MOB, money over bridges. MOB, McDonald's over Burger King. And spend the rest of your life trying to lose digits. Okay, bosses the chill with a drink rosé like play.
Music from R2B's. One of my favorite songs. This song, Kiss Your Hand, Charlie. Charlie. Oh, you're still live on the Super Morning Show. It's coming up to 8:30. At 8:30, we bring you a Hotline documentary for this week. And this week, we are looking at thirst in the north. In many parts of of northern Ghana, a simple glass of clean water is a luxury few can afford. And every day, family trek for hours to fetch muddy, milky water from shared dams, risking disease and sacrificing education and health. You know, I personally used to work around the north 2, 3, 4 years ago, and I was almost always getting typhoid. Even when I was drinking sachet water and bottled water in those areas, but I was almost always getting it. Now, if you go to towns like Buipe, Gunyasi, Datoyili, Nalerugu, children play in the contaminated water. Mothers struggle to get water from these contaminated sources to cook. Now, livestock also drink the same contaminated water. And farmers also attempt to use the same contaminated water to farm. In fact, 2 or 3 weeks ago, a farmer I've been following up north said that he has to suspend operations because now he can't get water from the community water source. And he was lucky enough to get Miss Cookie Spices to go and drill a borehole for him. That's why earlier this morning I was like, the solution to the water crisis must not come from heaven. We have it here. So this morning, we are bringing you a story on water scarcity. And I want everybody to listen because this can happen to you and it can happen to all of us. And so we are streaming this online as well, on X, on YouTube, on Facebook. And it's a Hotline documentary titled Thirst in the North.
Water is life, but in many communities in the 5 regions of the north, water is a luxury. According to Ghana's latest population and housing census, more than 32% of households in the northern region lack access to basic drinking water. In Upper East, it's even worse, nearly 34%. This means 1 out of every 3 families relies on unsafe and distant sources to survive.
The daughters complain of the source of water, but we have no option.
Water in this part of the country is not a right. It is a daily battle fought by citizens. Despite years of promises and millions in investment, safe water remains a dream. The One Village, One Dam project was meant to fix this, but many dams are shallow, broken and never worked at all. What was promised as hope now feels like betrayal.
We are doing 560 for a start, and it's up to 2020. I believe by early next year, all these dams will be completed.
My name is Nana Boachi Dankwe Yadom, and in this documentary, I uncover how years of promises and investment to provide safe, potable water to northern Ghana have remained elusive, leaving children, women, and farmers still fighting daily to quench their thirst.
This is the Nantongpa Omu Dam, serving 3 communities, huge communities in the Tamale North constituency. The scarcity of water in the community is a worry to the residents. 3 communities are depending on this particular dam. It is a raining-fed dam, and it dries up during the dry season. It is expected to dry up completely in less than 3 weeks, and this is the worry that residents go through to get water. When this dam dries up totally or really turns muddy, they have to travel miles to fetch water. With my gallon here, I am done with mine. The scarcity of water in the north is a worry.
In Bupe, the search for water is a daily gamble. Mary Jagba, a mother of two, walks several kilometers towards the overflowing banks of the White Volta. She carries the weight of this yellow basin along with a deep sense of frustration. This is where she fetches water, milky, unsafe and full of risk. She uses it to cook, bathe her children, and the entire family drinks this water. Mary and her family have been to the clinic too many times. Diarrhea, skin rashes, stomach pain. She knows the water is hurting her family, but there is no alternative.
I see people coming in with even more complicated issues like typhoid fever. And because we don't have good enough, our immune systems for a lot of people living in these communities is pretty low because they are not getting the first diet as has been advised. So any small infection builds muscle to affect them worse than, let's say, if somebody with a good immunity drank the same amount of water. So because of that, they come and we find people dying from something that could be preventable.
Now we are required hospital. We say typhoid insurance. Insurance ni binti sana yusu. Sasa yoko doctor ni nyina sa na omu kachire. Se insurance na wo problem mai. Kamu sesia na nantwe no anka omu anko yuro mo se nantwe kura be wurum. Obi no metu sisa adwan be gum. Oba dunu so asa oba sa de akofi. Ibi ni bebi bi.
The people here are known for their warmth and generosity. But today, even visitors like me are not offered the usual food or drink. There's simply not enough water to share. And when there is, it is often unsafe to give in good faith.
He said, having arrived at his palace, the wives should have prepared breakfast for us, but there's no water. So how do they prepare the breakfast?
Even though Ghana has committed to the UN Sustainable Development Goal on clean water for all, nearly 4 out of every 10 rural households still rely on unsafe water, ponds, rivers, or open dams, often shared with animals.
They spend all their time at the dam or looking for water. So it means that any other activity they are supposed to be taking that is income related is suspended because you have to get the water. And the last one, he says that their children are unable to go to school most of the time because they spend time looking for water to keep them clean before they go.
This dam, built over 2 decades ago, is the only source of water for Grumon and nearby villages. It is the only dam that saw them through the harsh drought of 2005. But it has not been dredged or expanded since it was built, and now it is failing them.
During dry season, residents struggle to get water,
and the only water that is left in the dam in the dry season is not something that can be used for domestic purposes.
At the chief's palace, Alhassan Musa sits with a heavy heart. His voice carries the pains of his community members. He speaks not only for water shortages, but of private struggles.
Even when it comes to sex, because when you have sex, there's no water to bath, and this is affecting their relationships.
Across northern Ghana, nearly 1 in 5 households spends more than 30 minutes just to fetch water. In the most remote areas, that journey can stretch to several hours, costing children their time, strength, and sometimes their education.
This is still the Chifonyiri community. There are 2 surviving dams. The first dam that is totally dried up, and this, which is the only surviving dam at the moment. This is the dam that 11 communities depend on. It might look huge, but it doesn't have the best quality to serve the community. They wash here and use it for other domestic purposes, and they drink it.
It is a Monday morning here at Chirifuyili. Children are leading donkeys and dragging gallons. Their mission is to find water for their homes. The nearest dam here is bone dry.
Ahayani so yenu nanchi nyina yenum nso baako. Nso nso bibi anso no dan na hanso kwanchi wen wakakra. Ansana nso tiwa yemfa na say alisa na ti ho no 390 no. Ne ye water how no. This I wa ho no yemfa na say ankora baako a ti ho no say ankora baako ye 10 cedi. You buy tosa more than 590 and sana swato.
The second dam, the only source of water for 11 communities, is a 2-hour journey for most residents. Those who can make the journey haul enough for their entire household.
The need to over the whole format, apart from Casina or Danuano, and some poor or do be even poor 19 who debate this out the allo. No idea, answer over to man, who knew power 19 toilets in a bazaar.
From the old dam to this place will take you more than 45 minutes. So they all have to move from the old dam to depend on this, which they say is not helping them.
At the dam, we met children gathering around its muddy banks, packed bikes stretched along the shore. Over 200 cattle jostle for space, stirring the water with hooves and more.
Kuro 11 na enum sa nso ba kono ansa na kurasi obi na wo 19 fulano fo no nsuo tɔ ɔmo mbi na ha but nsuo tiwa apart from nsuo kase a wɔfa daboya deɛ wɔfa yeji nsuo no wɔfa ha wɔ ha apart from ɔno na wɔyɛ nsuo a nsuo biara mbi na ha ɔhɔ na ha nso yɛ 30 miles saa bibi asɛm no danto wɔyɛ sɛ afulaanofo a wɔhyɛ finfin no wɔn nyinaa baba nti sisi a ɛwɔ hɔ no baade sɛ wɔkɔ wɔ hɔ a wobɛkan nantwi more than 200 wɔn dɔɔso sisi a ɛwɔ no ne nyinaa ba no ma nsuo no.
In districts like Tolon, Damango, and Savelugu, over a quarter of hospital cases are linked to diarrhea or waterborne diseases. Health workers say children are the most affected, many with chronic infections.
Typhoids, if managed well, do not need to complicate to perforations, but there are seasons in BMC that we have a typhoid season. That time you are just doing exploratory laparotomies to repair typhoid perforations, usually in children. A lot of them, children and the aged. Typhoid perforations, it shouldn't be so. And it comes from the drinking water. You can't expect to excrete in water and still drink that same water.
Promises have come and gone from 7 companies, from politicians past and present, all pledging portable water. But the only thing flowing here is disappointment.
No, now for the present time, no. Or to amount for Accra, no, Omaha, Obamiti MP, na DC, what this campaign for no by, or you do more Chima, Ahana, Nuhan, or say Nuhan, or Bayana Cassie, Nansuno to me beam chrome. No, oh, Nina, or Cosifi. And say, the Embacana say, your bomb pay say, or be out by we NGO, present o. Nimpa obatuma pie, obatuma voice na yenya ahonto dia. Yenyi mbadi. Nemi nkwafo no nyina ne kurom no nyina ne mbadi say otumi ba boy so sam.
So even though our dams are dry, even though our water bodies are scarce, people are still living here. So it's not about being scared of the future. It's about what we can do in the future.
In Datoyili, the pipes are there, but nothing flows through them. This small dam is the lifeline for 5 communities. Rain feeds it, but the rains do not come often enough anymore. Every day, a line of tricycle arrives, loaded with empty jerrycans. They wait their turn to pump water from the edge, keeping feet out of the water, thanks to a small pump system meant to reduce contamination. Umar Abubakar is the caretaker of the Datoyili Dam. His job? Keep cattle out, keep the water clean, try to make it last.
Drive the cattle away, only the goats and the distance, the sheep that we allowing to get, but the cattle, we drive them away.
But now, the water is running low. Tankers that used to draw water from here to sell in town have been stopped, so that locals can have something left to drink. Even farmers are told to stop irrigating. The crops are wilting, but the people must drink first.
Even though when you come, there's cars, there will be a cars here, but because the water is running down, we tell the vehicles to go to Nyankpara Dam so that the motor kings and the women carrying the same, they will come here and fetch.
Before the school day begins, the learning already suffers. Across the Paomo community in the Tamale North constituency, children rise before dawn to fetch water from distant and muddy dams. They walk several kilometers for water that is brown, thick, and unfit for drinking, but it is all they have. Instead of sitting in classrooms, most children spend their mornings balancing jerrycans on their heads, others on their bicycles. By the time they return, they are already late, hungry and tired.
We are using it for cooking.
And why do you use this for cooking?
Because water is not here again. Only this water is around.
Your parents have asked you to come and fetch water?
Yes.
For the mothers here, water is the first item on the day's agenda. They cannot prepare breakfast or bathe their children until the receptacles are filled. Cooking, cleaning, preparing for school, all of it depends on how early they reach the dam and how long the queue is.
When we get up early in the morning, unless you come and fetch that early, that dirty water here, and the water is not good for us. But we don't know how to do, because if you don't come and fetch it, where will you get water? Unless you come and fetch that water and go in bath, drinking, cooking, and everything. As now, my children are still sleeping because I'm supposed to wake them up to bath them, but there's no water unless I look for water before I come and bath them for them to go to school. So can't you see the way I'm busy? They are still sleeping on the bed unless I went home and wake them up.
This dam, shared by humans and animals, is the only source of water for the people of Amoah. It is murky and it is not enough.
You people know the water is not good, but we are drinking it because we don't know how to do. Sometimes you manage a minute, but you don't know how to do unless you just come and fetch that water and bath and drink and cook too.
Nantongpa Taha, and then that of Borile. As you can see, you could realize that you can see people from 3 different ends fetching. There are people at the other end of the dam. We have some other people here. Some are going this way. So those who are going this way, they are coming from Taha. Those who are going this way, they are coming from Nantongpa. Those who are going this way, they are coming from Boile. That is why you see them fetching in different edges of the dam. As you can see, when it rains, the dam fill up to this level where the erosion has indeed eat up. You can see the end. So the dam as it is not all that a big dam, that's off. But it is only relies solely on rain. It's a rain fed dam. Once the rain stop, definitely the dam will automatically stop feeding or getting water in the dry season.
Assembly member Abdul Fattah Yaya says the water crisis is not only a health emergency, it has serious implications for the education of the children.
When you go to the chief's compound here, most of their records, perennial or annual records that they record, most of the diseases that they diagnose patients with are typical of waterborne related diseases. So it's something that we are not really happy about. But what then do we do? Because that is our only source of water for drinking and other related uses.
This is Glonyasi in the Nandom North District. Everyone uses this dam. Children, women and livestock. There is no choice. Hundreds of cattle plunge into the dam daily, splashing through the water. Their hooves churn up the mud. Their waste spreads freely. They drink, they urinate, some defecate right where they stand. Minutes later, the shepherd walks up with a plastic bottle. He does not flinch. He dips his bottle into the muddy water and drinks from the same spot the animals just fouled. Doctors at the Baptist Medical Center say typhoid fever has become common in the north.
The issue of water is not just water, it's also water and sanitation. People don't have pit latrines. People don't have, they do free range defecation. So at the time they are doing the free range, they feel that it's okay, I'm comfortable, air is passing through. But in the rainy season, it washes all that into the water bodies, and people go and fetch. So you don't know that what you did earlier is what you are drinking now. So it's that, for that reason, when you actually expect that there shouldn't be any issues because now it's raining and there's water, but rather that is the period where you get the influx of typhoid cases because the poo-poo in the water is concentrated, excuse my French, it's concentrated in the water. So the little you drink is going to affect you more.
It is still dark in Savelugu, but the day has not begun for many here.
So it's 20 minutes to the top of the hour, 5 a.m. and on our way from Tamale to Nalerugu in the northeast region, we've made a stop at Kpong. Guess what? We've seen people who are rushing for water as at 5 a.m. That is because this pipe you see here is the only source of water in the Kpong community, and they all depend on it. The last time they had water was about 4 days ago. The situation is dying.
This is Adiza. She's about 6 months pregnant and she's been here since 4:30 a.m. Here, the water does not run all day. It flows early and briefly. If you miss it, you miss everything. She does this every morning, not just for herself, but for her children. She wants them clean and ready for school, even if it means depriving herself of sleep.
If you look at the small towns, for instance, likely there are some international organizations, some development organizations that are there supporting with sanitation and water. But unfortunately, this is not free. There are conditions attached to it. Most of the community members have to go and get a loan from the bank, and they have to pay with interest before some of these development organizations can come and support them. So it also has to do with vulnerability and poverty.
The truth is hard. If the water problem continues, we will lose more children, not just to diseases, but to lost opportunity. Girls will drop out of school, families will stay trapped in poverty, and entire communities will remain cut off from the rest of the country, not by borders, but by thirst.
I think there need to be expansion of the water system. The government really need to invest in the sector so that they can expand on the water system. The service provider also needs to be resourced, because if they are well resourced, they are able to expand the distribution network. Then they'll be able to get revenue to maintain their systems, and they can also further extend to other places.
So we are hoping that in the very near future, the leadership, the government as well as the leadership, they should try and do something so that they can improve the living conditions of the people, to also have some fair share of the national cake.
Clean water cannot continue to be luxury. It is a right guaranteed by the Constitution, and a responsibility government must uphold for every citizen, no matter where they live. If communities in the north continue to wait, if government continues to look away, then the silence of empty taps will become the loudest betrayal of all. Ghana cannot move forward with one half dry and forgotten, because justice has no postcode and water should have no boundary.
We've discussed a lot of our issues with Ghana Water, people in Nungwa, people in Keta, people in Ho, people in all sorts of places telling us their challenges. But what we've really overlooked for months is that the situation is even worse in the northern parts of the country. We talk about Oti region, the Savannah region, Upper East, Upper West, Northern region, Northeast. And these regions have 23% of our MPs, representatives in parliament, and 24% of registered voters, and 6.5 million Ghanaians. Average commute time to get water is about 30 minutes. Walking to one point to get water and walking back home. So imagine you have to do this every day. You spend 30 minutes of your 24 hours looking for water. In fact, you would spend more, because if you are carrying a bucket, you go 30 minutes in, 30 minutes out, 30 minutes in, 30 minutes out. And you are getting deeper into this conversation. And I've been joined online by my colleague Martina Abugri, Joy News regional correspondent in the Northern region. Martina, good morning. How are you?
Hi, good morning, Kojo.
How's the Northern region this morning?
The Northern region is doing well. We are fine. And like you've rightly said, people are thirsty in the region.
Let's start with your personal experience. How do you get water for your daily needs?
So I have to buy a water tanker for 400 every month. And basically 3 weeks, I should say. So if you want water, you place the request. It takes about 3 or 4 days for them to be able to deliver the water. So I buy. From my neighborhood for the past, since 2022, we haven't had water so big, and we have to buy virtually every month. So that's how we are surviving in our neighborhood. That is if you can afford. But if you can't afford, you would have to look elsewhere. You may have to be going to any dam close to the area. Fortunately, around my area, we have 2 dams, but these dams are getting dried, and people around the area may soon have to go to different communities to look for water. But the larger picture in the region is very terrible. People are traveling over 2 hours to go to different communities to look for water. And
Martina, before we do the larger picture, let's still stay with you so that we get a clearer picture for listeners, okay? So you spend 400 cedis to buy water from a water tanker every month.
Yes.
And you have to call them 3 to 4 days before the water is delivered.
That is so.
How big is the tank that they supply to you?
So it's just the average tank.
So
the big one is about 800.
So it's about 2,000 liters?
Like something like that.
Do you know that if you were buying water from Ghana Water Company, that 2,000 liters is supposed to cost you 21.6 cedis?
I know that because previously we paid sometimes 20 cedis and 25 cedis at the end of the month. And this time we have to buy about 400 cedis a month. So I know that.
How do you feel about paying 400 cedis for something which should cost you maximum 25 cedis?
Yes.
How do you feel about that?
It's draining because you would have to definitely make provisions for this money no matter what in advance. So if you buy today, you are raising money for another month because you don't want a situation the day comes you can't afford and then you don't have water. The place is so dry that you would need water by all means. You may have to bath twice a day. You would have to cook. You would have to wash, and all this you would have to use water. So you must have water. You must look for the money at all costs.
And he said your taps have not been flowing since 2022. 4 years.
Yes.
Give me the regional picture now.
Now, for the entire northern region here, from 4 to Tamale South, Tamale North, Taneribu, people do not have water. If you want water at this point that we're speaking, most people would have to depend on the dam. There's this dam at Golinga. It's about 2 hours from town if you are going to ride to go. So people are buying damp water to use because that's the cheapest. If the purified water was going for 400 cedis, that one probably be going for 200 cedis. So people are buying these damp water to use. Those who can afford it would have to walk, would have to go like an hour in, an hour back. That is the closest dam to get water. And this water, very muddy. You come and you have to put it down, look for a settle. And if you came with a barrel, you probably would be getting like a bucket because the larger portion of it is mud. So people who would have to go and carry and come, and you may have to get more. So it means that you have to go multiple times to be able to survive a day.
Wow.
Some people are depending on water tankers that come into communities. So you put your container there, they come and fill. In the past, it went for 5 cedis. Now people are buying for 10 cedis. And that is the damp water. So if they bring it closer to you, it's cheaper for you and it's less stressful. But how many people are able to afford 10 cedis almost every day? Because a family could be up to 7, 8 people. And one barrel would not last the entire day. So it means that every single day you would have to buy. Now just put that together.
The barrel is 10 cedis.
Exactly.
And they fetch it direct from the dam. So it's untreated water with a lot of mud in it.
Exactly.
Martina, I want you to hold on for me. I want to bring in Stanley Mate into this conversation. He's the Director for Public Relations at the Ghana Water Company Limited. Mr. Mate, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Kojo.
How are you, sir?
Yeah, I'm good. Well, thank you very much.
It's been a while since we spoke to you on water-related issues, but I hope you were able to listen to Thirst in the North, the documentary we aired.
Yes, I did. Thank you.
What are your thoughts? How do we solve this problem?
Okay, thank you very much. I'll first of all say that the water sector is very entity. Now we have rural water and then we have urban water. Urban water is managed by Ghana Water Limited. That's a mandate. And then rural water is the mandate of the Community Water Sanitation Agency. So we have a definition laid down as to who is the where. So I have listened to the documentary, and I'll be happy if you allow me to speak on the urban water situation.
That's fine, sir.
Yeah. So for the northern regions, Borga, for instance, since the documentary covered the regions, let me manage it. Let my explanation be on all the areas.
Stanley, your line is not too clear for me. I don't know whether you are moving or if you can position yourself well, that will really help us.
I'm seated. Is it clear now?
It's slightly okay.
Okay, let me. Is it better?
Way better.
Is it better?
Way better. Please go ahead. So you're going to tell us about the Borga and the Upper East water supply system.
Yeah. So with the Upper East water supply system, they do not have any problem because we have a new treatment plant in Navrongo. We extract water from the Tolong River, and then we're able to supply the entire Navrongo and then Borga. Prior to the new treatment plant in Navrongo, we had an old treatment plant where we extract water from the Via. and then we treat for the people of Boga and its environs. Now that those treatment plants are functioning, and so there's enough water within the Upper East. I won't say the entire Upper East region, but the Boga, the urban areas within the Upper East region. Boko is also served very well from boreholes. We have boreholes in Boko, which we abstract for treatment for the people. Now, Upper West also has a treatment plant in Jambuzi, where we abstract water from the Black Volta and then treat for the people of Upper West. It's a long distance from Jambuzi to the Wa municipality and then surrounding communities. But that treatment plant is also functioning and serving the entire municipality effectively. So there's no problem within the urban areas of Upper West region.
Mr. Martin,
now the challenge is
Upper
with
West before you go to the
northern region.
Mr. Martin.
Now the northern region is served from the Talon treatment.
Mr. Martin, can you hear me? I want us to stay with Upper West before we go to Upper East. Your treatment plant there has a capacity, installed capacity of 12,000 cubic meters per day. You do 8,500 cubic meters per day.
Yes.
Is it really sufficient for the population of the
Yes,
upper?
so that treatment plant is actually underutilized. So we are looking at extending water to more areas, extending the pipelines to more areas so that we could serve more people. So that project has been ongoing for a while, and so we have roped in a lot of customers in that vein. So that is why I'm saying that Upper West is quite sufficient.
Let's go to the north then, northern region.
Okay. So the northern region is served from the Dalon treatment plant, where we abstract water from the Nawuni River, and then we treat for the people. Now there are a lot of challenges here because the Dalon treatment plant is an old treatment plant. There was some work that was done some time ago, so with the Tamale Water Project. So then we improved on the supply to Tamale and its environs. The main challenge there is the level of the Nawuni River during the dry season. And then during the dry season, what also happens is that the people within that area win sand, alluvial sand, so they make the water very turbid. When it so happens, it affects the performance of our pumps. Sometimes they break them down and all that. And the pumps there are quite old. One, for instance, that I remember was installed in 1972, and then the other new ones that were installed about some 15 years ago. But we have challenges with them because of the nature of the raw water. And during the dry season, the level goes down. Now, what we have done now, which we just completed about a week ago, is to create a weir so that we can store more water in the dry season. So now, as I speak, the levels are good. So we can abstract water and still treat during the dry season for the people.
And what will be the impact of this?
There's a population increase within the area, so the treatment plant is unable to serve the entire population. So we ration water within the Tamale municipality, and so that is another challenge. So we're unable to serve them 24/7, but at least every community gets water about 4 to 5 days in a week. How to be constructing the weir sometimes is very difficult because we do not get enough water to abstract for the people.
Mr. Marty, let's stay on the weir and the numbers. Based on what we have, the Dalon treatment plant has an installed capacity of 45,000 liters per day. You're able to do average 35,000 liters. But the demand within Tamale exceeds 90,000 liters and 90 million liters a day. So there's about a 60% deficit. With the weir coming on stream, how is this going to improve? Do you have some numbers to share with us to assure the people that they must look forward to improvements?
Kojo, sorry, I didn't get your question. Could you please repeat it?
My question is that Dalon is a 45 million liters per day installed capacity. You do about 35 million liters per day when you have water. Now, the demand for Tamale is around 90 million liters per day. And my question is, with the improvement with the weir, are you going to
get more water? Are you going to increase your 35 million liters to say 50, 60 million liters per day for the people?
Yes, and that was what I was explaining. And I'm saying that because of population increase, now we are unable to meet demand. But because we have constructed the weir, we'll be able to abstract more water for treatment. The other challenge is the old nature of the pumps. As I speak, we have 3 pumps functioning, and so we are producing more water currently. Okay, now we have also procured some parts to retrofit some of the old pumps so that they could abstract more, or they could function more, and then we can treat more water for the people. But if you look at the population now, even if we get that at full capacity, we still will have some deficit. So then we have a project, a Tamale water project, coming on board very soon, where we are going to abstract water from the White Volta to serve the Damango enclave and then to serve the Tamale municipality as well. When the Tamale water project is on board, we will be able to solve the water situation within Tamale. But there are several rural areas within the the 3 northern regions, and that I will say that we can only they only can be served by community water, because community water actually uses mechanized boreholes and stuff to serve people within their the jurisdiction or within their mandate. So let's leave that for community water to respond to. Okay. So there's a lot of work being done. We also have the Yendi water project, which is coming on board soon. But as I speak, we have new pumps that will be installed within the Yendi plant, so that we can serve them with water. During the dry season in Yendi, the water situation is quite terrible. So we are working on dredging the area. What we have realized is that there are some rocks that block the flow of water, especially in the dry season when the levels go low. So those rocks are being broken down so that the water can flow downstream, and then we can abstract more water, especially with the new pumps. The contractor is going to go to site very soon, install the new pumps, and then we can abstract water and still serve them during the dry season. In the last few months that my new managing director has taken office, we have visited the 3 northern regions quite often, all in a bid to ensure that their water situation is ameliorated within the shortest time possible. So we are doing a lot of work in that area, and we are hopeful that in the next year, in the next 2 years, we should see some positive signs, and then the water situation could be solved.
I wanted to ask you about the pumps at Dalon. You said they are quite old.
Yes.
Are you changing them? What would it take to change them?
There are plans to change them as I speak. Our pumps are customized. They're quite huge. We are now produced. It takes a lot of time. We also have to go through a lot of due processes before we procure the pumps. So those processes are being. We're going through those processes to ensure that the pumps are changed soon. But in the interim, we've procured parts to retrofit the pumps and then get them functioning better than they're functioning currently. And I've also said that even if you bring new pumps, but then the raw water situation is at a test, we are going to face the same problem, because the wind sand, they make the water very turbid. The water actually becomes like muddy, and it's all about sand particles and stone particles and all that. Now, when the pumps abstract the sand and then the stone particles, they break them down, and that is the challenge that we are facing within that area.
On average, what's the expected life of a pump? How long do your pumps last before you have to change them?
The old pumps, we could comfortably say could function 25 years, or could have a lifespan of about 25 years. But currently, I don't know whether it's the pumps that are not too good, or it's the nature of the raw water that's making them break down quite often. So actually, I'll say between 15 and 25 years for the lifespan of a pump.
Okay.
And it will depend on the brand of the pump, and then the raw water, and then some other factors.
So Dallon, let's say Dallon was built in 1972. That takes us to 40 years. Since then, have you changed the pumps?
Yeah, we have changed some of the pumps, but one of the pump which is functioning, and even functioning better than the new one, is the 1972 pump. Interesting.
Mr. Mate, aside the northern region, if you go to Uti region, for example, I'm adding them to the bulk of the north to make 6.5 million people in these areas we are talking about. They're also struggling with water issues. And all these areas we are talking about also are in the water basin. So our layman's understanding is raw water is available. Maybe you have to transport it longer distances. But why are we not doing that for people to be struggling, traveling an hour or two to get water?
It's easier said than done.
China transported water 1,000 kilometers from the north to Beijing through an artificial river.
But for us, we do not have the resources, so we depend on depend on government, and then we depend on investors as well. And let me also say that there are plans for all these areas. Okay, we have a plan so that Ghanaians will have 100% of Ghanaians will have access to water by 2030. The only thing that could delay, although we are hoping that we could meet that target, is lack of investment. And so capital investment is not easy.
And which CAPEX should be the government's responsibility? This year, how much has been given to Ghana Water to invest in CAPEX and also to run and ensure we get water?
I can only speak of what we have in the tariff. But for now, I don't really have the figures before me. And so I can't really mention them. And I really want to mention figures that are not right. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, Mr. Marty, thank you so much
for joining us here. For the opportunity.
It will be great if you could put something on paper for us to do an analysis of the new projects you are doing and when they will come on stream, so that people listening to us in the northern regions would know when this plight is going to be over.
Yes.
If you can share something like that with us, we'll be really happy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That was Mr. Stanley Mate, Ghana Water PRO. I still have my colleague Martina Bugri on the line. I want to wrap up with Martina. So, Martina, we've heard from Ghana Water. Happy?
I won't say happy because we started hearing that they were going to do something about it since 2016, to the extent that sword was even cut for some of the projects in the area. And up till now, we are still in the same situation. Now, Mr. Marty also mentioned rationing of water. What K, Nyanshegu, Fo, Taha, Kapa, Yuli, these are communities in town center. And for over 2-3 years, these communities have not had water. If the rationing is done, why are these communities not still getting water? At least once in all these years that has passed. So yes, I mean, when it's spoken is beautiful, but the reality is, when is it arriving for the people to change their lives, so that people do not have to waste several hours going to water, people do not have to drink dirty water, fall sick, and all the consequences that come with having to go to take these dirty water that people continue to drink.
Martina, I really feel for you and what you are going through, but we'll keep our eyes on this. We are not going to deprioritize this. We are going to prioritize this and push so that together we can get water for people in the north to drink. Thank you so much for joining us this morning here on the Super Morning Show, Martina.
You're welcome.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Kapoba buana, Pihim buana, Bayi bie, Wadia ahijie, Aturung mana, Atura sa, say instaga, Animbi buaranga, Wa, Bayi bie, Yirim buana, Simon wo
99.7 FM.
Akole malenkoye, chenagale beye. Akole malenkoye, chenagale beye. Akole malenkoye, chenagale beye. Akole malenkoye, chenagale beye.
This is music from Samini. The title of the song is Pibli. You are listening to the Super Morning Show. I'm not happy. I'm sad that we have to talk about these things on the regular. And usually when we talk about water challenges down south, I get angry. But when we have to talk about water challenges up north, the way it is and what people go through, I get sad, I get angry, and I get very livid. Because it's not like the north is a desert. Sometimes you explain it away, oh, the north is dry, but it's not a desert. And even people who live on deserts are processing water and distributing water 24/7. They don't let their citizens, their brothers and sisters, their mothers and fathers travel hours to get water. They will not look on as their friends, their constituents drink water from the same source animals are drinking. Something like typhoid will be an abomination in their area because they don't think it should happen and it must happen. But here we are. This is Ghana at 69 and this is happening. 6.5 million people live in a geographic area in this country and access to water is a problem. 6.5 million people. When you talk about it, you'll be given statistics that, oh, community water and sanitation has 11,000 boreholes. Ghana Water has done this. Are people getting water in their taps at home? Are people drinking feces? Are people struggling to get water? That should be the thing. Tamale needs about 90,000 cubic meters of water per day. The plant that supplies Tamale has an installed capacity of 45,000 cubic meters. They are only able to produce 35,000 cubic meters per day. So the deficit is about 60%. If I was an MP or a leader or a businessman or a well-to-do person from the north, fact that there's a deficit of 60% of water that I cannot distribute to people in Tamale should make me not sleep. Fact that there are 6.5 million people with a majority of them trekking hours to get water would not make me sleep. We have about 65 MPs covering Oti region, Northern region, Northeast, Upper East, Savannah, Upper West. We have a president who is from Savannah. We just had a vice president from Northeast. We have a speaker of parliament who is serving 2 terms, who is from Upper West. But what do you see when you go to their places? Should I start mentioning names of big people from the northern sector? Adam, he was just finance minister. Suhini, all these people. So what are they using the influence their people have given them by voting for them for? I don't care whether you are NDC, MPP, CPP, whatever. So northern MPs, can they get together to form a northern caucus and make sure that if they have 25% of the voter population, at least 25% of the national spend in infrastructure and in development should go to their people? Fight for equity. Can they do that? You cannot connect from Upper East to Upper West. It's been so for years. It's now that we've cut the sword. Even that, I don't know whether it will be done on schedule. Speaker of Parliament, if he has to go to his hometown, he struggles to go to his hometown. He sat in Parliament as an MP, became minister, has become speaker. Baumia Naleugu is in Northeast. You were vice president for 8 years. So what do you people do with the authority we've given you? Your people have given you. When you enjoy the life you're enjoying, Hassan Tampuli, MPA boss. And it's not like these people didn't control budgets. They controlled budgets, CSR budgets, and a whole lot of... What really? Remember the former Minister of Sports spent millions on All Africa Games. And I've argued before, if I were a Minister of Sports during the tenure of Akufo-Addo, I would not have been the key proponent that we should spend whatever we spent in the infrastructure we built within Accra for All Africa Games when my people cannot get water and food to eat. I think we should be better people. I think we should be smarter leaders. And I think people in the North deserve better. And you see, the advantage is that any $1 investment, any 1 cedi investment you make in the North effectively actually has about 3, 4, 5, 6 Ghana cedi ripple investment in the South. Go and invest in the shea nut value chain, and you'll be quadrupling the returns you get from shea. People go to the North to buy yam at 8 cedis, 9 cedis per tuber. They'll sell it down south for 25 cedis per tuber. If we export, we even get more. So why are we not building roads to make it easier? Why are we not building better schools? Why are these people not being taken care of? And it's not like Ghana is broke. We are not broke. Yet why? I think it's a big disappointment that we've left the North the way it is. And it's a bigger disappointment that the North has consistently had powerful public leaders who have wielded power across the spectrum, from executive to legislature to what's the other one? Judiciary to business to whatever, to media. Big time media people from the North. Where is the advocacy? When Akufo-Addo became president, he made sure that the road from Accra to his hometown was asphalted, and we always joke that the thickness of that asphalt will not wear off in the next 1,000 years. The former Minister of Roads and Highways, Amoah, aka Terminator, have you seen what he's done in his hometown? He's built the road from the main N6, the junction, to his hometown, and fixed street lights every corner. In Timomo Bedi position now, what do you do in your hometowns? What do you do in your hometowns? Why can't the North get better? What's really wrong with fighting together, NPP, NDC, leadership caucus, across board, fighting together and sending development to your people? There's this northern regional town I've forgotten. They said most PhDs in Ghana, they have the most PhDs. What's the use of all these things if you're not channeling the energy and going back home? People, I think we can do better. And the time to do that is now. The North deserves better.
Since inception, almost 100% of Ashesi University students have found jobs, started businesses, or gone on to graduate school within 6 months of graduation. From Accra to Nairobi, London to New York, Ashesi graduates are noticed and are leading successful careers. If you dream of a rewarding life and career, an Ashesi education prepares you just for that. Learn more about applying to Ashesi at ashesi.edu.gh. Remember, admission is ongoing.
Ramadan Kareem, a season of peace, blessings, and giving. Electroland Ghana Limited is bringing blessings into your home with special value deals on Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO. NASCO TVs from just $699, bottom fridge freezer from $1999, chest freezer from $1999, Samsung 6 kg twin tab washing machine for 2,999 Ghana cedis, Samsung microwaves from 1,799 Ghana cedis, TCL 43 inches for 2,999 Ghana cedis, TCL water dispenser for 1,599 5,999 Ghana cedis. TCL front load inverter for 5,999 Ghana cedis. Media air cooler for 1,499 Ghana cedis. Air fryer, juicer, stand mixer, and blender at all special Ramadan prices. Visit EGL showrooms and authorized dealers nationwide. Call us on 0503 159739 and on our website at www.electrolandgh.com. Electroland Ghana, bringing Ramadan value home.
Was the story of the chartered marketer, one of bold ambition and unstoppable drive to be the very best, backed by a curriculum built with strategic global partners, again powered by industry-leading experts, with success stories born from the CIMG Professional Marketing Qualifications Program, anchored by accredited study centers, a certification that opens doors, breaks boundaries, and redefines what's possible. It's time to join the ranks of professional marketers with a secure future powered by CIMG. For more information on how to sign up, visit www.cimghana.org or call 055-2746-592 today. CIMG, working for Ghana.
Imagine waking up to fresh forest air, wildlife just a few steps away, and breakfast served in the heart of nature. This March, Joy FM is inviting you to escape the city properly. Friday the 20th and Saturday the 21st of March, we're taking you on the Joy FM Safari Experience 2026, a 2-day luxury adventure through Aqua Safari and Safari Valley. Picture this. We head to Aqua Safari, Lakeside Branch, island boat rides, Segway adventures, and just when you think it can get better, we head to Safari Valley for pure relaxation and an evening bonfire and fun luxury cabins tucked away into nature. Then we rise early for a sunrise hike along the Kwiapim Ridge. Breathtaking views, golden light, and unforgettable moments. Guided wildlife encounters. This is not just a trip, it's nature, comfort, adventure, curated the Joy FM way. Joy FM Safari Experience 2026, 20th and 21st of March. Limited spaces, premium experience. Single 5,000 CDs, double 8,000 CDs. Call or WhatsApp Slevin on 053-100-3813 to book your slot. Be part of this unforgettable escape. Joy FM Ghana Month and Safari Experience 2026. It's proudly sponsored by GCB, your bank for life.
Joy 99.7 FM.
This is music from Uncle Ato. Say Omanyi beye yeah. Ifri Yanara. If this country will develop, it is up to us to develop the country. No one from nowhere will come and develop Ghana from us, for us. And if we develop it, we will enjoy. If we do not develop it, we will suffer. We have a choice. to develop it and to develop it now. And yesterday I was talking to a friend, and he said that it is only a fool who wants to learn from his own experiences. You know, we say experience teaches best. And he said that it is only a fool who wants to learn from his own experiences. As a country, do you want to be seen as a fool? As a foolish country? Are we learning from experiences of other countries and other people? Are we really ready to make the Creator proud by doing the right thing for our country? Imagine God puts you in the center of the world. He gives you gold, He gives you diamond, He gives you bauxite, He gives you cocoa, He gives you cashew, He gives you everything. Importantly, He gives you good people. He gives you a lot of water, mountains, valleys. You have a 650-kilometer coastline. You have everything it takes to succeed. So are we ready to do that? Are we ready to succeed? This message here says that, good morning, Kojo. Thank you for focusing on Northern Ghana and calling on the MPs and influential people from the North to sit up. I pray this pricks their conscience to wake up and act. It's a pity and a shame. And Tony in Berlin says that the documentary you showed is heartbreaking. Mr. Mate is not addressing the issue here. What has happened to previous investments in the North? We should apologize to the people in the North. Water is a basic luxury. It's a basic right, not a luxury. Ghana deserves better. God save us all. And this is from Berlin. Tony in Berlin. And this message is from the Radical Renegade in Accra. It says, good morning, Super Morning Show. Good show as always. It's unfortunate the problem we have with our water in this country. In Accra, some people do not have water, but yet clean treated water is gushing out and wasting around. It is about time we curb all these things and ensure that people have water. Keep up the good work. From the Radical Renegade here in Accra. This message says, good morning, my name is Mahmoud. I reside in the same community as the Honorable MD of Ghana Water and Honorable Al-Hassan Suhaini in the Tamale Futaha area. For almost 2 years now, we have not had running water through our taps. Every 5 weeks, I am forced to purchase water at 800 Ghana cedis, which is increasingly difficult to afford, and many families cannot sustain this expense. Despite the absence of water supply also, we continue to receive water bills. How is this sane and how is this not a national security issue? If people are buying water, they should pay 50 cedis for 800 Ghana cedis. Water, which is a basic resource. Water is the most used material on earth, followed by concrete. Earlier we spoke to diamond cement. And even concrete contains water. How does it make sense and not a national security emergency if a Ghanaian is buying water for 800 Ghana cedis instead of 50 Ghana cedis? This message says, Kojo, this situation is severely affecting the economic and living conditions of residents in the northern region, particularly in the Tamale area, where people are already dealing with very poor and dusty roads. Yet they lack access to water for drinking, bathing and other essential domestic needs. Kojo, we are suffering. Maybe we should organize a demonstration. Maybe we should organize a walk. Maybe each household should write letters and post to your MPs, flood their inboxes, send them emails, post their photos on social media with no water written on them, put pressure on them, step on their necks, press them to do the right things. And if they come to you again for votes, ask them what they did to give you water. Maybe if we did that, we'll get the water. Now, let me tell you about the GIPC Ashanti and Western North Investment Roadshows. It's happening, Ashanti region is happening tomorrow, Wednesday, 11th March, 2026. And the Western North Investment Forum is happening on Friday, March 13th, 2026. Ashanti Region Investment Forum is at the Golden Bean Hotel in Kumasi. And the Western North Regional Investment Forum is at the Western Regional Coordinating Council Conference Room at Setriyoso is on the theme driving local investment, unlocking regional potential, mapping opportunities and mobilizing growth in the Ashanti region. You can call 0544 332086, that's 0544 332086, or email info@gipc.gov.gh for more information. Now the Kwewu Business Forum is also coming up. I was in Kwewu over the weekend and almost all the hotels were fully booked, and we struggled to get a place to sleep, but I love being in Kwewu. And the Business Forum is coming up. It's happening in April, and the president will be the special guest of honor. It's starting from the 3rd to 5th of April 2026, Kwewu Convention Center in Etibie. You go to kwewubusinessforum.com for more information and to register as well. And if you want to register for exhibitions, you call 059-555-5885. That's 059-555-5885. Kwewu Business Forum connects, promote, grow, and is proudly sponsored by Keed Ghana Limited. Gold sponsors GCB Bank, Republic Bank, Star Oil, Bar Rock, ADB, Serene Insurance. Silver sponsor UMB Bank, Bank of Africa, Omni Basic Bank, X Natural Mineral Water, and bronze sponsors Fidelity Bank, NutriFoods Ghana. Media partners Joy FM and Joy News. We are storming Kwewu to drive development in Kwewu, and I'm looking forward to the Northern Business Forum, the Savannah Business Forum, the Oti Business Forum. Former Regional Minister Daniel Machato. You can work with the current Regional Minister, even though you're NPP and his NDC, to do something smart and something wild for Oti. Now, the Ghana Exim Bank is 10 years old, and the bank is holding an international conference on the theme, a decade of enabling export trade and industrial transformation, resetting Gezim for the next frontier. It's on 25th to 26th of March 2026 at the Kempinski Gold Coast City Hotel in Accra at 8 a.m. each day. Go to eximbankghana.com/conference to register, or you call 020-854-1480 for enquiries. Music from Wiala. She's getting a double on the show today. I played Lino earlier. That place. And this is Tinambai. I believe it means here we come. A song of victory, a song of purpose, and I want victory for the North, and I want purposeful, strategic development for the people of the North. But if you need fuel, make the smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. They have over 240 stations nationwide, and they give you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with the Star card, you can enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels. The Lioness of Africa, Wiala. Tinambangi. You know, sometimes life moves faster than we expect. Deadlines, meetings, traffic, everything happening at once. And sometimes it's just okay to pause, breathe, and reset, even if it's just for a moment. One thing that helps me stay centered is the new Fresh Drop Still Natural Mineral Water. Fresh Drop Still Natural Mineral Water is clean, it's refreshing, and naturally satisfying. It's available in 500 ml, 20-liter jars, and the sachet as well. And if you want to buy in bulk or you want to make enquiries, you call 055-22 50290. That's 055-2250-290. Fresh drop natural mineral water. Enjoy.
Joy 99.7 FM.
When the white walker, so what come force a call. When the white walker, so what come force a call. We be a trying to say, my feelings say, it's not a crack. I want the white walker, so what come force a call.
I'm waiting for the day Basintale will organize 5,000 men, 3,000 women, and storm the north and make sure there is water available. If you can organize vote, organize water. Basintale. Maka.
What's your word? Why you some man can't? Sudo, Monsieur Matuasa, what's your word? I am some man can't. Man, but yes, your word, I am in some man can't. The woman, he come in, feature, Kata,
you know, I know quite a lot of building contractors who are from the north, yeah? And they have a lot of machinery. And some of these things, you can easily solve them. A dam here, a weir here, an excavation here, underground storage tank to store erosion water during the rainy season. And then you go and talk to EPA to give you the ionic, the INC. Then they put it in the thing, and the water will be clear. Then you pump it, you process it. And Charlie, I just don't understand why water should be a problem in the north with all that we have. Ionic, oh, I forgot. Samuel, that will find me the full meaning of the thing we need $200,000 to buy. What? Anyway, we all start a new year with good intentions. So many plans and resolutions. Now, this year, ABSA is giving you the chance to actually make them count. And with ABSA Target Save, you can plan towards specific goals, earn interest on your savings, and get insurance cover to help protect what you are working towards. If it's a wedding or that long-awaited vacation, whatever the goal is, ABSA will help you make it happen. So open an ABSA Target Save account today. Your story matters. ABSA. I have remembered. The thing is ionic nano copper. Ionic nano copper. Now let me give you some perspective. We have about I think it's 54 billion cubic meters of water that flows on the surface of Ghana every year, right? If you cut down Ghana into two, okay, and assume that 60% of that falls on the part down south, you still have 30 to 40% that falls up north, which flows into the Black Volta, White Volta, Oti River, Red Volta, and all the various tributaries. So God actually supplies us, okay, at least 10 billion cubic meters of water every year on the surface of the north. Some will percolate into the ground, some will flow and cause flooding. In fact, the White Volta needs to be strategically desilted to increase its water holding capacity to prevent flooding, and also to help us strategically store, redirect water, use some for irrigation. I just don't get it why it's not happening, and it's not going to cost us an arm and a leg. Anybody who comes and quotes billions is lying, because they are not thinking right. We have a lot of machinery, government-owned machinery. The technocrats are government-owned technocrats who are paid every month. We don't need any foreign minds to solve this problem. We can solve this problem in Ghana cedis, not in dollars, and it must be solved. If President Mahama is really serious about resetting Ghana, one of the key things and one of the key legacies he will leave will be to ensure that his own people, his own brothers and sisters, get water to drink consistently, before he leaves as President of the Republic. Let me tell you about Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited. It's your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment and furniture at very affordable prices. They've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience. Go to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically going to any of their branches. It's hassle-free and they will sort you out. Kingdom is ready to ensure that you get everything you need without being in this crazy Accra traffic. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema, so they take on the traffic stress on your behalf, and they accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability is their hallmark. And Electroland is giving you more value. Grab a NASCO TV from just $699 Ghana cedis. Bottom fridge freezers from 1,999 Ghana cedis. And your favorite TCL 43-inch TV going for 2,999 Ghana cedis. They also have the air cooler for only 1,499 Ghana cedis. And air fryers, juicers, mixers, blenders, and a whole lot more. All at special Ramadan prices. So visit any Electroland Ghana showroom or authorized dealer nationwide today. Call 050-315-9739 for more information, or you visit electrolandghana.com, electrolandgh.com. Electroland Ghana, bringing Ramadan value home. Last year, November, I constructed 2 boreholes for my farm. Each of them cost me 25,000 cedis. These are boreholes mechanized with pumps, and I had to buy a generator to pump the water. But with an extra 50,000 Ghana cedis, I can set up a 5 kV or a 10 kVA solar system that I'll buy directly from China. Set it up and I don't have to buy fuel again. So for 2 boreholes, 50,000 Ghana cedis, solar 50,000 Ghana cedis, 100,000 Ghana cedis. I have 2 boreholes that give me water all year round. That is less than $10,000. You get where I'm going to? How much have we lost to corruption? How much do we use to fuel vehicles for big people who live in the city? We can do this. It's so easy. And I do it. I'm an infrastructure engineer. I do these things. It's easy. And I'm saying we can do it. President Mahama, no excuses. No excuses. The North must get water. And they must get water now. And make we talk true small. This morning, I'm talking my truth. Emergencies know the gift signal. So when life happens, Momo Day. Borrow what you can handle from your Momo app. Pay back on time so that there's no pressure on you. Because when you pay back, the cycle continues and you get to do more with Momo. Responsible borrowing be the real flex. Not owing Momo and saying Fafa different lines. So it's not right. Momo Day. Do more with Momo. And the safari experience is coming up. It's coming up. We are getting ready. Giddy. 20th to 21st of March 2026. We escape the ordinary and answer the call of the wild. It's the Joy Safari experience. We are going to Aqua Safari and Safari Garden. And you are going to enjoy. You are going to witness majestic zebras, impalas, llamas, wallabies, antelopes, whatever, actually everything. We are going to enjoy the Garden of Eden and the safari experience. And you also have the opportunity to see and feed over 60 exotic bird species, including emus, beautiful mandarin ducks, and all. In fact, I'll be tweeting my photo from Safari last 2 weeks, feeding the birds. I'll be tweeting it this morning. Follow me at Kojo AB. I'll tweet it for you to see what you'll be missing if you don't join us. You can call 053-100-3813. That's 053-100-3813 to reserve your adventure. For singles, it's 5,000 cedis. For doubles, it's 8,000 cedis. And the family package is available and negotiable. Confirmation deadline is March 15, 2026. And the Joy Safari experience is your wild weekend, which is starting right here, right now with us. Sponsors are GCB Bank, DBS Roofing, Ready Vitamin C from Yellow and Orange, and Ayuda. And you know, we have the special Safari Eco Park adventures for schools. If you are ready to give your children the right adventure, they will never forget. Join the Joy FM Safari Eco Park School Kids Educational Project. It's offering you a golden opportunity to give your child an opportunity of a lifetime. So welcome to the Safari Eco Park, the perfect destination for your next school day trip. It's only 100 Ghana cedis per head for children from basic to secondary, and 150 Ghana cedis per head for tertiary students. You can call 050 08053-383-3483 for details. My name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng. This has been the Super Morning Show. I was here with Winston, Amoah, Samuel Dami, and the whole team. Thank you so much for listening to the show. Forgive us for not talking about the Accra traffic further, but I think water is much more important for the people of the north. In the course of the week, we will revisit the Accra traffic, and we will keep putting pressure on leadership to fix the water situation in the north. In all you do, remember Ghana first. Do your best for Ghana. Let's lift Ghana up with our honesty, with our hard work, with our innovation.